like it's working.
So it does? Never mind.
It was just muted.
You're just muted. Alright, that should be everything I needed for this.
Alright.
Alright. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, unmute that. Desktop audio.
Alrighty. Yeah. Hello, everyone. We got a testing stream of our new tarantula setup. Hopefully everyone can hear and see me now. Looks like everything's working. It's not my most flattering view. Excellent. And hello, Kittle. How are you doing? But hey, we are going to make it work. We are actually here to see spiders, not me, so that's fine. Doing alright, getting ready to cook dinner. Ooh, hopefully dinner is tasty. Alright, so we are going to not waste a ton of time on any kind of introduction here. As you guys know, I have stopped streaming. Oh, hey Karen, how are you doing today? Video games for the time being, and we are testing out the idea of having spider streams because I collect and raise tarantulas, and I thought it would be fun to share that. Oh god, my computer's doing things. So, first thing I need to do is go here, because I want my data on my spiders to be up and about, so I can look at it and give you guys correct information about who. Doing quite well. Yourself, I'm doing great. This is one of my favorite days of the week, is feeding time. Cool. Alright, got my tarantula information. Might want to move closer to the mic. My little dim. Here we go. Move the mic in like that. How's that? And make sure the little heart thingy is facing. Right. Heart thingy is facing towards me. It was facing the opposite direction, so now I should be far more audible, as it is closer to me. Indeed. Alrighty. Cool. So I have my tarantula information. We have a screen. Let's see what happens. Yes, you are extremely audible now. Hopefully I didn't blow out anyone's eardrum. Skitter, spider time. Fuck yeah. Alright. Let me go ahead and get our first friend. We do have a lot of tarantulas, guys. So, oh god, that was apparently extremely loud. Hold on, let me... Sorry, guys. This is why this is a testing stream. I don't know what I'm doing. Anyway. So, let's get our first friend and the unfortunate victims of today, which are the crickets. You got this. Oh, thanks, Hannah. Okay. Cricket tank! And we want to start with... we're going to start with Dozer. That's a good choice, because Dozer... is one of my more active teas. I will adjust the camera in a moment so we can hopefully get a good view. Dozer is a Brazilian white knee. A staple in the hobby. Okay, I see. I'm going to need to do it like this. And we're going to point her down a little bit. Where is Dozer? Dozer's hanging out in the back area. Oh yeah, Dozer's way curled up. Alright, we might not get a good look at Dozer today. Spiders and mushrooms all in one spot. Golgari fully approving of the new place. Yeah. I'll try to see if I can get a good little look at Dozer. We might not get to see a feed today for Dozer just because she is kind of... Got a very nice look at our new tankless water heater there. Oh, let's see. But Dozer is not hanging out outside today, but there are... Yeah, there you go. You can kind of... Whoa, stop turning. Bad camera. There we go. You can see, just about see a little leg right there. And actually, if I get one of my flashlights, Dozer's taking a doze. Yeah, Dozer's comfy. But yeah, let me see here. Yeah, there you go. There's a little abdomen. And some leggies. And yeah, that's a good view. Yeah, kind of got her head in a corner right now, so you can't super see her very well. But she's a cutie. Brazilian black and whites are a South American species. They are pretty gentle as far as mighties go. She is a sweet little baby. She is a juvenile. This is about a third of her full growth. One day, she will be much larger. It's so fluffy. Indeed. Thank you for the bits, Karen. Oh, right, I was going to turn off... Yeah, obviously redeems aren't really going to be working today, guys. I don't think I... We have the stream up on our big TV for all the om-nom action. Excellent. Yeah, we'll see if we can actually see anything. She might not go for the food. She's usually a very voracious eater. She typically has quite the appetite, but she is a little tucked away today, so we'll see. But we'll start with one medium-sized cricket. Sorry about this, buddy. Oh, leaped right out of my hand to go in there. Fantastic. Let's see if I can herd our cricket friend towards the action, huh? Let's see, the cricket is in and going the opposite direction of the spider, showing unusual survival instincts for a cricket. Crickets are not known for being terrifically bright, let's say. I'm not usually the kind to say that a particular animal is bright or not bright, because there's a lot of different kinds of intelligence, and, you know, usually critters are quite good at what they need to be good at for survival. But crickets are kind of dim, not gonna lie. They will drown themselves routinely. It's very upsetting for anyone who's trying to keep some alive for feeder purposes. They really like to drown themselves. They're dumb enough that if their water dish is more than a bottle cap, they'll drown themselves. Yeah, honestly, for the really little For the really little ones, the little crickets, I had less than a bottle cap's worth. Like, it was a super shallow, barely there dish, and I still had to, like, drown themselves. It was really something. Yeah, Dozer's not showing a lot of interest. The cricket is in there, but yeah, I think we were busy, you know, sleeping. Which is fair enough. Which is fair enough. In the meantime, you still get a good look at a little spider butt, which is always fun. Yeah, it looks like she's been burrowing quite a bit. You can kind of see this all spooter butt. Yeah, I made this little kind of alcove for her, and she's been. You can see here on this side, she's just dug the whole thing out. It used to be all at the same level, right there. But she dug out this entire side. Looks like she's starting to dig up that side. I think that might be her project. Doesn't look like she's molting or anything like that, so we can leave the cricket in there, and she can decide, oh, that is not her cover. That's been a little too big. And she will decide whether or not she wants it, if it's still there, tomorrow. Sorry about that, Dozer. We will deal with it. Alright, who we want to do next? Excel spreadsheet to the rescue. Ah, yeah, Noir. Sounds good. Sunstone. I'm going by, down the species list, basically. Right, you have a sheet. Oh, hey, welcome back. Hello, Ed. How are you doing? 1 second, I'll continue the hello in just a sec. Gotta switch out my spiders. Noir, Noir, Noir. Alrighty. I'm glad to hear you're doing great. I am doing very well, enjoying my spider friends, and I hope you all do too. Let's see. Noir is another tunneler. She's actually visible, but unfortunately the screen seems to be reflecting a good bit. There you go. There she is. This is Noir. She is a Brazilian white knee. This is temporary. She'll be moving to YouTube once the wait period is done. Yeah, apparently you have to, like, wait it out to actually be able to stream on YouTube, which I think is a better fit for a nature-themed channel like this, but we will see. But anyway, great to see you, Ed. Yes, she has also been burrowing quite extensively. You can see this bottom bit here, and then she has also gotten this whole area. There's actually a dead waxworm in there. I would love to remove it, but there's really no way for me to do so without tearing up her entire area. She's like, stop shining that light on me. Hiss. Yeah. Yeah. Again, we probably aren't going to see a lot of feeding action from her today. She's down in her burrow. I don't think she's going to come up for food at this time. Camera's not super wanting to focus on the top of the habitat. Not sure how to fix that. First time using this camera for me. This is Hannah's camera from when she was doing her modeling painting. But yeah, she actually, her tunnel is underneath this bottle cap. It starts up there and then curls all the way around the bottom of the container. She's a good baby. And one baby cricket for her. Might need to move the camera further or closer. Can't remember which. Got it. Closer seems better. Okay, hold on. Ah! Almost lost the camera. Can we do it like that? No. Doesn't like this box. Further is a synonym for closer. Antonym? Antonym. Never mind. Oh dear. Cricket? No. Sorry, your fate is sealed. I can't English today. I can't English most days. It's fine. Let's see. Do I have a smaller box? Or oh no, that angle works fine. Yeah. We'll try out that angle. Hello, Ash. How are you doing today? Yeah, that works great. We are figuring things out. Indeed, welcome in. Yeah, that's a cute little enclosure. Also, apologies if there's any lag. I am in the basement, and we do not, necessarily have the best internet. Let me know if it gets too bad. Are we doing tarantula feeding? We are. Flying by the seat of your pants is the only way to go. Indeed. Also, let me know if you guys can hear me when I move away to go get the next spider. I don't know if my voice is carrying or not, and I can't really check. Alright, who are we getting next? Like I said, I don't think we're going to get any active feeding from her. Okay, next up is our Aphonopelma Anita Hoffmannae. Latin. Her name is Reaper, and she is a pedregal tarantula. New species of Aphonopelma. Well, by new, I mean new to the hobby, not... Your sound is great. Excellent, thank you. New species to the hobby of Aphonopelma. Kind of got lucky with her. Red, Vietnam silver, gotta find her. Aphonopelma. Is she my real little one? She is my real little one. Pedregal. Yeah, she's a pedregal tarantula. I don't really know a lot about her. She is new to the hobby. Or at least to the US hobby. And she is very, very small. Yeah, you can see her front legs there. She is a tiny, tiny sling. Aphonopelma is a North American genus. I used to have Arizona Blondes. That's Aphonopelma chalcodes. And yes, my Latin is atrocious. I apologize to anyone who, actually knows how to pronounce these things. I think this cricket's small enough. We'll see if she's interested. It's a little big. I should have brought the waxworms down for just this situation. Pedregal? No idea. It's just what people chose for the name. So for the only lags in the video are only sometimes, and it's usually very brief. That's good. That's good. That's fine. Come here, buddy. I'm not sure you're small enough. Oh, wait. I got a smaller one. Maybe. A regal foot. Oh, yeah! People name tarantulas after their toe beans all the time, so... I say beans. Like they're cats. That looks about right, yeah. It looks like she's also... crept back into her cage. Into her shelter. King of the feet. King of the feet indeed. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Caffeine delivery service. Very important.
How's it going?
Oh, not too bad. We're figuring out the camera. Nobody's obliging us on the killing stuff yet, but
Ungrateful little monsters. Oh, wait till you get to the bird eaters.
yeah, that'll probably go.
That'll liven things up.
Indeed. All right. Yeah, obviously the amount of action we get on these are going to be very dependent on how the spiders are feeling that day. And right now, Little Reaper is not feeling like reaping. So we'll leave her to it. She's just chilling. Yeah. Cricket's headed her way, but nah, she's not looking too interested. We will see if she kills it overnight. Some spiders are big on just eating at night. You know, when people aren't watching them. They be like that. Yeah, I see my prey. I'm not going to do anything about it. Pretty much. You know what they say. Wild animals never cooperate. Well, I think it's just that animals don't cooperate. Alright, so next up we have Birupi's Cimatoratigorum. Yeah, it's a mouthful. But the common name is Bornean Neon Blue Leg, and the name is indicative. Now, she is hanging out. There's a foot. Can see the foot. How about a real plant? I know it's a hassle, but I'm a bit of a stickler for living Florida. I have noticed that people have been really into the bioactive enclosures these days. I'm terrified of it because I am not good with plants. Yeah, she's kind of behind this middle plant. You can see one foot in the back. Yeah, and I kill plants all the time. Like, I do my best. I really try, but I just kill them. Plus, we have them living in my basement, so I don't know how well that work. A foot. Where's Shredder? Barup Simorixgorum. I'm a plant person, but you do you. Yeah. Hannah's been doing a lot of plant stuff lately. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Ash. Apparently my notifications aren't working. But I see it now. Alright. We will see if she wants to kill stuff. She is looking a little lean, so I would like it if she would kill stuff. And eat it. Now, she is a little on the bigger side, but not super big. So, let's do That's a little big. Correct cricket selection process is a very important part of this. We also have mushrooms growing down there in the basement. Yeah. How big are you? Are you big enough for this? You might be big enough for this. It is just nicer in my eyes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, they're beautiful. They definitely look... The bioactive enclosures are gorgeous. You're not gonna hear me say otherwise. Alright, let's get us a cricket. Go on. What do you think, buddy? I think she's in that cricket. The crickets look so much larger on the, on your guys' end. Everything looks bigger. This camera's really good. Alright, the cricket is trying to come back around the other way. See it there. And our spider is right there. You can see the spider butt. Now, she doesn't have any of the blue coloration that she will get when she grows up. Let's see. Let's not use fingers. Hey, go that way. Nah. Nah, spider is moving away from the food. So that does give me the opportunity to give you guys a better view of her. I say her. I don't know her sex. That's just hopeful thinking on my part. Objects on the screen are larger than they appear. Yeah. Not a great view of her, but she is straight black right now. When she grows up, those legs will turn bright, bright blue. Do tarantulas spin webs? Yes, they do, and later on we will actually see some very extensive web building. Oh, water. Gotta fill up the water dishes. And hope that the idiot cricket doesn't drown itself. There we go. Yeah, moisture's good. Very much so. Yeah, they do not, generally speaking, catch prey in their webs like true spiders do. But they use it, they create these pads on the ground, especially near the entrances of their burrows, so that they can sense prey items moving around on them. And they will also use webbing as tunnels and shelter and that sort of thing, protection from predators. It's really cool. Alright, so that is our neon gal, Asaka. Alright, next up should be Korshan, who is our Bumba horrida, or Brazilian redhead. Like a trapdoor spider. Those two. Actually, there are trapdoor tarantulas as well. I don't currently own any. Now, our Brazilian redhead did molt somewhat recently. She's tiny. She's probably firmed up by now. There are actually trapdoor tarantulas. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any currently. I don't think I dare give her a cricket, I think... Yeah, I think we're going to pass on her today. She should be good to go next week. In which case, we're going to switch over to Pan, who is our Ceratogyrus brachychalis, or greater horned baboon. She just molted last week. Technically, she should be safe, but right after a molt, they have that their exoskeleton hasn't hardened up, and I don't want to risk it. Right? Yeah. Not the size she is, and the size of the crickets, anyway. Got any hornies? This one is a greater horned baboon, if that is what you're referring to. Let's see. Where's she at? She's kind of in the back. Not great for viewing, but we'll do what we can. Yeah, she has... Yeah, you can see she has created a web curtain, or a dirt curtain, right up front in the sheltered area. You can just barely see a leg and an abdomen back there. But as a horned baboon, she does actually have and she's got a tunnel entrance right there, where I'm putting my light. She does have a little nubbin in the middle of her carapace. I got her out of a mystery box, so I didn't specifically buy a horned baboon. And I wasn't anticipating at this age that they would have the horn yet, but she does. She already has the little nubbin. She has been busy. It's really quite cute. Man, I am just clunking into everything today. I apologize. Alright, so let's give her some water. Top off the water. And a good old cricket. Let's see. Pan's of decent size, so you... Come here, you. Should do. We'll see if anything happens. Actually, I believe this is another one of the ones with a dead... Yeah. I don't think I can get that, though. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Hey, go that way. Go the other way. Go the other way. Don't go in the water. Don't go in the water. What did I just say? But yeah, this is my first horned tarantula, so I'm very excited to watch her grow up. I gotta say, this kind of feels like that initial tour in Jurassic Park. I'm like, don't worry, guys. We'll get to see some stuff. Any minute now. I'm not sure where the cricket went at this point. I have lost track of the cricket. I don't think it escaped. No, there it is. Okay. I found the cricket. We're thinking about it. We're thinking about it. Are there any dinosaurs on the dinosaur tour? Yeah, pretty much. Just like that. And again, it looks like our spider is fairly content where they are. Might try this a little later in the evening next time. I was pushing it a little early for them. But that's okay. Glad to be here nonetheless. I have not had a tarantula for 10 years. Oh, that's rough, Ash. I actually, I moved to New York City and could always do one of the big girls. Yeah. I had a collection of like 30 or 40 tarantulas, or actually 42 tarantulas, back when I was living in Tucson, but then I moved to New York City where they were not legal. I had to get rid of most of my collection. I have been out of the hobby for 6 years, and that was really rough. So I totally get it. Alright, next up we're going to do our Chilibrachus species Electric Blue. Another species that gets, their front legs get a wonderful 42. You had 42, yeah. Another species that gets a really pretty blue coloration on the front legs when they get bigger. Also, your voice is great to listen to. You could be a VA. Oh, that's sweet, Ash. I've definitely never heard that. I'm glad you like it, though. Yeah, so here we have another one of the ones that have webbed up quite a bit. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying to get the angle right here. Alright, so yeah, he's created a little funnel up in this corner. Trying to give you guys... Yeah, there you go. And he has an entrance right at the top here. It's extensive webbing all throughout the container. Which could make it a little exciting, actually, because I've got to open it, and it's going to disrupt the web a bit, which he's not going to be super thrilled about. Oh, nope, it didn't disrupt it too bad. Nice. Guess he didn't get too much on the ceiling after all. But yeah, you can see the entrance right there. That's where he comes in and out. Currently he is... Oh, and there's another entrance actually right here, right next to the plants. So we will see if this little guy has any interest in food. This is one of my newest teas. I got them 2 or 3 days ago. So we'll see if she is settled in enough to want to eat. You're good size. You, come here. I want you. Come here. Nope. Wily little bastards. Come here. There we go. Straight in the water dish, of course. Out of the water dish. Out of the... Move. Move. Pretend you're alive. I need you to act alive. Be interesting. Be good prey item. What is the name? The name on this one is Arc. Oh, that's the nickname I've given it anyway. The species is electric blue. Chilibrachus species electric blue. You gonna do stuff? Just gonna sit there? That's fine. Need some water. Let's see. Yeah, she's fairly tucked away in her burrow as well. The cricket is playing, but dead. Smart bug. Yeah. No problem, Mash. Let's see. I might be able to get you at least a look at her. Oof. Maybe not. Oh, yep, there's some legs. Got the legs? More. Yeah, there you go. There's her front legs. Leggies! Yeah, won't show her off too much. Looks like the water's being soaked up by the dirt at the rim. Yeah. It does do that. That's alright as long as there's a little bit of water. Oh! Oh, she moved. Oh! Oh! Oh, she took it. I think the cricket found her way into the tunnel. I think she killed it. It's not the best view of it, but it looks like she went for it. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure that's what we're seeing here. And a kill! Score 1 for the spiders. Oh, yeah, it looks like we might have been... Oh? No, do you have it? Yep, she has it. You can see the talons. Or the talons. The fangs right there. The cricket's right underneath. She's starting her happy dance. Excellent. Oh, I always love when the new guys eat. It always makes me happy because it means they're settling in okay. Happy dance time! Om nom, little arachnid. Om nom. Indeed. Have a good dinner. We will leave you be. Alright. And then we have Chilibrachus fibriatus, who I've named Tigress. She is an Indian violet. This is a species I've wanted to have for a very long time, and I'm really happy to have gotten one. They are just a really elegant species. Chilibrachus electric blue is from Vietnam. Yes, that sounds right. Chilibrachus is a species found all over Asia. Yeah, I have a lot of old world spiders. And we got an excellent view of some soil there. Let me turn this around. Because she, to my absolute delight, decided to make her home in the mouth of the fake crocodile skull. You can just about see a leg there. Let me see if I can get the view a little better. That was a little weird. Up a bit. And over. And perhaps like that. Yeah, there's a leg. But in many variations. It's kind of weird when I moved to Cambodia and ate tarantulas myself. Oh yeah? Yeah, I've heard they're quite the delicacy out that way. How's the taste? I've always been kind of curious. I obviously would never eat one of mine, but nothing wrong with that when you're in Rome, right? I've heard they actually don't taste all that good. Imagine there's a fair number of ways you could prepare them. I don't know. I think you're supposed to deep fry them? I might be crazy. Yeah. She's big enough to get a decent... They are bread and fried just like fries. Ah, yeah, okay. Hello, Bearsona! How are you doing? They're great, to be honest. Fair enough. We're gonna run in Rome, light the city on fire, and play the fiddle. Oh, wait, that's Nero. Oh, is my shoutouts not working either? Nothing's working. Why would anything work? I left for like, I don't know, 2 months, so everything stopped working. Where's my buddy? There's my buddy. Alright. Now, we'll see which direction the hunt goes. Been a while, gotta log back into chatbot. Yeah, those aren't working. Yeah. Yeah, I'll deal with that a little later. Since this is just a testing stream, it's not super important. How about you? You're nice and chunky. She's another one of the new ones. Tigress is. So we'll see what she thinks. Shout out! There you go. That works. Thick layer of dust has settled on the chat. Yeah, pretty much. Crap, the cricket's actually going back the other direction, so the hunt might actually end up happening back here. Let me see if I can get an angle. Yeah, if we have a kill, it's going to be from this direction. Where's the spider? Hello, Moira. How are you doing? Sorry to say, as a person who loves tarantulas, but they taste like peanut butter and fries in Holy Communion. Well, I've had to come to accept that almost everything alive tastes delicious. And I see no reason why tarantulas should be any exception. It sounds fucking vile. Oh, wow, she is a big girl. Let's see. Can I get a better view? Maybe. Yeah, that's going to be the difficult part about this, is A, whether or not the animals want to cooperate, and B, whether or not we can get the correct camera angles on any given moment. Saw some legs. Yeah, legs. Ugh. Let's try the box. Yeah, sorry I have to kind of take you guys on a ride every few minutes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that should do. So now we can see... not a lot. She's... This is the direction she will come from if we get a kill. But for now, you can't really see her. Let me refresh the water. There we go. Oh. Okay, Cricket's headed into the danger zone. Do we have interest? Oh, crap. Cricket's headed straight into disaster. Is there interest? The spider might be asleep. It does happen. Hey, we got one confirmed kill on stream. That's good enough for me. Fair enough. Best thing I ate was a river snake that tasted like 50-50 chicken and fish. Huh. Interesting. She's not moving much. I've got an angle where I can kind of see her a little bit. That checks out. Yeah, I've heard snake can be quite tasty. Been watching a lot of chops recently, and there was definitely a rattlesnake at one point as an ingredient. I'm going to give this a few more minutes just in case she wakes up and decides she wants some noms. Imagine the spider died? I'd rather not. And more to the point, spiders have a very particular pose that they take when they die. Their legs curl underneath them because they are... Basically, spiders don't have muscles. Invertebrates in general, I would imagine, don't have muscles. What they use is basically their blood. They have hemophilia. No. I've got the term incorrect, but you get the idea. They have this kind of white liquid that they use as blood. And hemoglobin. No. I think it's something specific for invertebrates. I'm totally blanking on it right now, though. Anyway, they use their blood and they push it into their legs. And that's how they get them to extend. Naturally, they're curled in. And so when they die, they can no longer continue to push that fluid, so their legs curl up. And it's called a death curl. Hemolymph. Thank you, Hannah. I'm not pronouncing it correctly, but thank you. For anyone interested, that's the spelling. I know what you're talking about. Good enough. I think our cricket has realized that they're in a degree of danger. I think you got it right, actually. Oh, awesome. First time for everything. Because it has stopped moving. Like I said, they're not too bright, but every once in a while they have a stroke of genius. Like, maybe I should stop doing what I'm doing before it kills me. I'm in danger. Yeah. Just gonna get it to wiggle just a little bit, just in case. I won't interfere too much as a general rule, but if we can get the kill, it always makes me happy. But nope, Spider's looking really relaxed where she is, so I don't think she is going to make a kill for us. The cricket is just like, if I do not move, it cannot see me. That's more or less true when it comes to tarantulas. Their eyesight is terrible. Mostly, well, we're not 100% sure what their eyesight is actually like, but the belief is that tarantulas really only see light and shadow. I think it's also kind of stuck. Yeah, it kind of got a little bit caught in the web. But she'll notice it eventually. Yeah, they use touch. Yeah, she may not be hungry. She may not. She may not. It's always possible, and in which case, the cricket will still be alive tomorrow, and I can take it out then. I feel like the P1 battle droids from Star Wars. Shadow vision is what we think. Yeah, they can see kind of light and dark, but they move. But yeah, they rely mostly on their sense of touch, which is why they do the webs. We used to watch a bunch of Tarantula channels. Nice. So yeah, if the cricket's not moving, they're not really feeling it move around, and therefore they are, to some extent, unaware of the prey. But their touch sense is extremely sensitive. Alright, next up we've got Azure, the Chilobrachus species Thailand Blue. Now, exactly how the Thailand Blue is different from an electric blue, I am not certain. And to be honest, given that it's a species name, it may be a subspecies of the neon blue, or the electric blue, rather. But we will see as they grow up. Have a good lurk, Moira. They use webs to feel. Yes. Indeed. Alright. Put our camera back here. This is another heavy webber, as you will see momentarily. Once I get this curled around. Ah! And the camera falls over. Oh. Alright. Yep, we had some web connectivity with the top, but looks like we managed this without too much destruction. Now, she was out when I picked this up, so hopefully that means she is in the mood for a meal. Yeah, her tunnel entrance is primarily right over here and here, but she has tunneled up everything in this area, which is great. Help, I've fallen forward! Her water dish is fine. Now, she's a decently sized girl, so she can have a decently sized cricket. How about... You're perfect. Come here. Come here. I'm coming for you. I got you. Oh, there. Okay. Cricket is moving. What we want... Ah! Thank you for the hydrate, Persona. And for the stretch. The Thai species, yeah. What we're hoping for... Oh. Okay, I need to breathe a little further away, so I'm not vibrating the web, so I keep noticing how much they're fluttering. Yeah, what we're hoping for is that the cricket will go onto those webs, and our girl... For more information on the crack spider's bitch, visit the Canadian Wildlife Service in Ottawa? What are you quoting? Whatever it is, sounds amazing. Why don't you go the other direction? Because that way lays certain death. That's why, but I know. I'll show you the video later. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Ones I ate in Cambodia were all grayish brown. Oh! Oh, we're interested. We are very interested. Okay. Damn it! I spooked her. But we'll see. I'll link the video in your server. Awesome. Cue the Jaws theme, right? Yeah, my hand going over above her kind of spooked her, unfortunately. But hopefully... But usually they're not easily deterred, so... Cricket, stop going this way. I know the other direction's certain death, but that's kind of the point. I'm afraid you have a destiny with which you need to, meet. Alright, Cricket's moving in. See what we get, if anything. The problem is that she's webbed so extensively that Cricket's actually having a little trouble moving around. Bad Cricket. Come on. Come on, old girl. Alright, I'm going to go get my tweezers so that the next time she comes up, the Cricket, I can just... Oh. The Cricket might get there on its own. Cricket has burrowed. I'm going to try to move the Cricket onto the web mat directly, since we know she's interested. All right. Not ideal placement. See, this is the other problem. She's created a complete ceiling of web. I can't drop it on the lower level. I literally cannot, without destroying some of her work. I wonder if we're gonna hear Map Hound to come into the basement. Probably, though she's been a little less interested lately. Oh, okay, she's coming around the other side. See it? Okay, I'm going to do nothing. I'm going to sit back. Mab's actually sleeping on my desk at the moment. Aww. I'm afraid we're going to have to keep this view because I can't get to the camera. Without spooking her. The Cricket has also noticed the motion. And has frozen up. This is kind of that battle of chicken. Both are waiting for the other to make a move. because the cricket can't find, or the spider can't find the cricket until it moves. But the cricket can only stay still so long. See, the cricket's already starting to get impatient. You're starting to see a little movement. There! There it is. Nice kill. Very clean. Speaking of which, I just had chicken for lunch. Nice. And a kill, indeed. Why are you swagging? I'm actually in a rocking chair. So, I was just sitting back. And straight back to the den, too. Yeah, she pulled it right in. Great job. Great job. Alright, let's secure her back up. Well done. Again, this is another one of the species that is fairly new, or, not species, but one of the spiders that's fairly new to my collection, so always great to see them eating straight away. Especially with that kind of appetite. Had no problem with the size either, which I always love to see. Oh. Right. Who's next? Alright, next up, Cyropagopus lividius, the cobalt blue, whom I have named Mystere. Or is it Mystique? Mystique. I meant Mystique. Still learning their names. As in the X-Men character. Some of them are based on popular references like that, some of the names. In this particular case, a cobalt blue was part of my original collection, and her name was Mystery. I had to donate her to a museum when I moved to New York City, and so I decided to name this new little one kind of in her honor, without being exactly the same. The lip of the... Now this one's going to be a little difficult because the tunnel entrance that she's made is actually right behind this plant. Let's see, if I... Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's perfect. I grabbed a clip of that glorious hunt. Yeah. It's actually the Colorado Bug Zoo where I donated most of my spiders. If you guys are ever in Colorado and you want to go to the Colorado Bug Zoo, you can actually see a bunch of my old collection. Grabbed a clip of that glorious hunt in the Discord now. Excellent, thank you. I will almost certainly turn that into a small video, like a short on YouTube or something. Because, yeah, that was a good hunt. That was really clean. As you can tell by the size of the enclosure, Mystique here is a small one. So we will get an appropriately sized cricket. And see if she is interested. She's so small. Yeah. She's a tiny baby. The Brazilian redhead that we are skipping today, just because she molted recently, is actually, I think, my smallest. Certainly close to it. Let me see if I can catch sight of Mystique. Not seeing it yet. And this cricket's not acting particularly... You have YouTube? Yeah, this was actually, going to be... Well, I started on Twitch with video games, but when I got back into the tarantula keeping, I decided that this would be more worthwhile. Come here. Playing Ring Around the Rosie here. Link, yeah, it's gonna be Tarantula Trove on YouTube. We haven't actually started. Let me get the link, though. So we haven't started on YouTube because I have to wait a certain amount of time before I can actually do, streams on it. Ah, what's the top? Come here. But in the future... Tarantula videos are probably going to happen on YouTube under Tarantula Trove instead of K-Moxie the Panda Assassin, because I felt Tarantula Trove made slightly more sense. Call me crazy. Everyone plays games. Cool to see something else. Yeah, and I like games, but, you know, a lot of fan bases can be very, you know, everyone has very strong opinions about games and stuff, and not a lot of people are doing... Oh, you are crazy, but that's why we like you. Opinionated, let's say. Yeah, let's say. And just not a lot of people keep tarantulas, and even a very small percentage of those do these videos, and there's a lot of misinformation about tarantulas, so it's a way for me to actually be able to give back to the hobby, and I like that. It's been very good to me. So, always good to pass it on. Okay, got a channel link, theoretically. Yeah, so that's just the page of the account. Like I said, I don't have any videos up there yet, but we will be changing that soon. I don't think that Mystique's gonna go for it, but give it just a little bit longer. We'll subscribe. Awesome! Thanks, guys. But yeah. Spiders are just fun. For me. Our electricians who were here the other day did not share my opinion. But, you know. That's fine. We do need to up the moisture level a little. Aw, thanks, guys. Help with audio? Is there something wrong with audio? You guys are awesome. I think it sounds fine. I can always help tweak it later. Appreciate it, Hannah, as always. Hi, who are we feeding? Oh, hey, Werewolf, how you doing? We are currently feeding Mystique, who is our Cobalt Blue Tarantula. I don't think she's going to come out and say hello. We have had 2 successful hunts, though, today. And we do have quite a few tarantulas still to go. So, no worries. Used to do audio for musicians back in the day. Oh, neat! The administrative guru has appeared. Nice. Alright, let's go wet this moss up a little bit so that she has some good humidity. But the really young ones like this, the spiderlings, and for all of you who are not super familiar with the hobby, spiderlings are called slings in the hobby, or shortened to slings. But they tend to dehydrate very easily, so it's really important to keep the moisture levels decently high without, you know, being sopping wet. I have indeed. Thanks, Ash. It's cool. Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. So, you did theater audio at Columbia, right? Yeah, I'm learning so much about spiders today. Excellent! That's kind of the idea. not many people know about tarantulas. It was one of those things that amazed me, because I didn't know much about tarantulas either before I got into the hobby. And once I did, I realized they're kind of the rainbow of the animal kingdom. They come in every color, pattern, and everything imaginable. And better yet, you can keep them in captivity without, in my opinion, having a negative effect on their quality of life, which is rare among exotic animals, and again, in my opinion. Okay, next up we've got one that's going to be a little difficult for me to manage. Me too, I had no idea about the humidity. Yeah, it's really important. Insects in general, you know, if they dehydrate, they desiccate. They die. Some are more dependent than others, but that's why all of my spiders, except for the really young slings, mostly just because I don't actually have space in here, have to have a water dish. Not having a water dish is, well, I believe, it's my theory that not having a water dish is the primary cause of spiderling fatality in the hobby. But next up is Glory, our Chromantopelma cyanopubescens. I actually have two of these. We're going to start with the big one. We have a adult and a sling. Glory is unhappy with me because I rehoused her recently. So hopefully she doesn't decide to kick me with a bunch of hairs in the face, which is what she's tried to do the last 2 times I've done this. This is where I get my workout for the day. Oh god. Yeah, not gonna work with the... I keep the... Whew. 1 second. I keep that cardboard down in case we get any runners. The spiders will usually try to find a corner and will tuck up and hide. But this container is not going to fit. It's just not going to fit. Alright. We made it. Remind me to find you music for future streams. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Whoa. Cords everywhere. 1 second. Whew. First of all, I'm just going to give you guys a really nice look at Glory. She is an absolute beauty of a spider. Commonly referred to as the green bottle blue. A really popular species. So that's pure. She's actually due for a molt soon. She's not looking her best. Dave's Little Beasties has lots of great tips for keeps. I actually just found him. He is awesome. I really like his attitude. But yeah, his audio quality isn't the best. So yeah, she has bright blue legs all around. Having trouble. There we go. Let's get the focus going. I think we're focusing okay. That bright orange or red abdomen, depending on the day, and a nice green carapace. Absolutely stunning. Alright. Now, like I said, she's really unhappy about the rehousing. And I'm going to have you guys just kind of looking at this fake plant, for a second while I get things set up. The green on the carapace is really pretty. The dark den can help you with pronunciations. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I have a few. I haven't tried Dark Den. I have been watching Tom Moran and Dave's Little Beasties. Always a little nervous. Some of the tarantula keeper sites do things that I don't necessarily want to support. But so I'm always a little cautious about new ones. Sounds like you have something hitting against the mic. Yeah, I think it's just hitting against its own stand there. Is the way it's sitting. See if I can fix that. Thank you. Alright, so. Good news. She didn't try to kick me. So that's good. All that wonderful fuzzy hair. Oh, suspending it from the ceiling is a great idea. Yeah, let's do that next time. Yeah, all those wonderful fluffy furry hairs on the top. Let me... There. On the abdomen, she actually has a bald patch right now. You see that kind of... Yeah, that little kind of flatter red area. Sorry, I know it's shaking. I'm having to hold this manually. That was quite loud for us. Gotcha. Sorry about that. And that's because she kicked a bunch of her hair at me when I rehoused her. It's very irritating. And one of the reasons I'm always very careful with my new worlds and why I don't handle them is because the more you get exposed to that hair, the worse it becomes. You basically develop an allergy to it the more you're exposed to it. Yeah, I have a lot of trouble pronouncing anything other than English. One of the reasons this is a test stream. Yeah, this is very much a beta attempt at this, since we are trying something totally different from anything we've done before. But in any case, let's get a nice big cricket and see if she takes it. Again, last time I tried to feed, she wasn't... She's usually a voracious eater, but... Last time she was... Oh, honey? Honey, we're not doing a walkabout. Got that? Honey? Honey? No, so, it's a... There's no stabilizer. It's just a USB cord camera. Usually used for model painting. What you doing, honey? Where's my thingamajig? I would prefer if we not go on a walkabout. Sweetie, sweetie, sweetie. There you go. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Just a little bit, there she goes. Yep. Sorry, sweetie. She's kicking. There we go, Okay, just one kick, though, one kick. Should have called her Houdini, right? Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, of course. Cricket makes a jump for the very bottom of the cage where she's not been hanging out. Naturally. Alrighty. Gonna try... Oh, get back here, Cricket. Let's see. Let me see if I can get a better angle for you guys. Alright, she kicked at me, but I don't think she tagged me. Because I am not itching. So there's an upshot. Got to go with a friend to buy crickets once. Holding the bag on the ride home was so funny and fun. Yeah, they're neat little critters. They're not terribly bright, as I mentioned earlier. Okay, I'm going to try to move the camera while I am holding a cricket, so results may vary. Yeah, I can't go this way. Okay. Really close-up view. There you go. Ba, ba, ba. This is very difficult. Okay. Wow. Super close-up. Let's see if I can... What were the crickets for? What were they feeding? What was your friend feeding? Ow. And the cricket bit me. Fortunately, it doesn't really hurt all that much. Just kind of feels like a pinch. Nom. Rose hair tarantula? Yeah, she's a pretty girl. She is. She's... one of the prides of my collection. This species is common as anything, but they are still absolutely beautiful. Yeah, Rosehair is one of those classic starter tarantulas, so I'm not surprised. And don't worry, the common names are vary greatly and don't actually mean anything, so don't worry about it. We got them live, so holding the bag was like holding a living popcorn. Yep. Yeah, tarantulas can scavenge, but they do really prefer live food. Some nice water. Alright, so let's see if we can get a hunt going. Now that we finally got everything set up, hopefully just right. No. She has not settled in. I'm noticing that the adult teas that I transferred, because I was... Alright, yeah, I'm going to take the cricket out. It went right under. She doesn't show interest, and trust me, when she's hungry, she is hungry. So, yeah, I don't think we're going to get anything from her today. And she's having a little trouble adjusting to her new home. I'm not sure why. If it doesn't stop soon, I'll have to think about a new setup for her. But for now, we'll just leave her be. Sorry about that, sweetie. Alright. But at least you got a nice, good view of her. And that means we are going to go with her younger compatriot, whose name is Blitz. I started with a Rosehair too, but it was acting so weirdly I found out later that they are moody. Then I got a Hamori, and it was all smooth sailing. Yeah, I actually started with orange baboon tarantulas, which are not generally prescribed for beginners. I've actually never had Rosehair or curly hair. I did have a Brachypelma vegans at one point or another. So here, this one's fun, because you got to see Glory. And this, once I get the angle right, are what the babies look like. Completely different. Very, very different looking spider. Got the pink little legs. Yeah, the little tiger rump on the abdomen. Gotta be careful where I'm breathing, because I just upset her a little. And actually, what is also interesting is that Blitz here, you guys can't quite see it. Let me get the angle again. Yeah, she will get Glory size. As long as she is in fact a she and not a he. Yeah, there you go. Do you guys see the second leg on the left-hand side there? It's real thin compared to the others. She actually lost that leg at some point. That was before her time with me, but I know the signs of what it looks like, and that means she lost a leg, and with each molt, she is working on regrowing it. But at her age, she will be, that leg will fully recover within, I don't know, 2 or 3 molts. Patterning in her body's so cool. Yeah, and actually, it's an interesting thing. They can self-detach their legs, kind of like a lizard with their tail. If the leg gets injured, because of the exoskeleton, they don't have a way to really heal if they start bleeding. Or at least not bleeding badly, if it's a bad puncture. And so, if their leg gets badly damaged, they will detach it so that they don't bleed out from it. They can seal off where it connects to the body. How many molts will it take her to get to glory size? Well, spiders are extremely dependent on how often they're fed, as well as the heat conditions for their growth rates. And there are species to species variations. Now, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, this species is a fairly fast grower. So, to reach full adult size... Tarantulas molt a lot when they are young, yeah. Yeah, smart to do. But all I can see in my head is Spider-Man just attaching a leg and eating it at Green Goblin. Oh dear. Yeah, come here. Come here. So for her to reach full adult size, I'd guess it'll probably take 3 years. That's I think the fairly average for spiders that grow her size. Now, I feed them once a week. And which is fairly frequently for a tarantula. You can feed slings twice a week, but I've been going for... Oh, she's not sure about this. She's not sure about it at all. Alright, we're gonna just let her overnight with that cricket and see if she decides she's hungry. But they do live in my basement. So it is 68 degrees in here pretty much constantly. It's a little on the cold side for tarantulas. However, I am reasonably assured that, and so far, I've not had any problems with it. It won't affect their health, but it may slow their growth rate a little. So, there's just a lot of variables when it comes to spiders. And yes, they do grow a lot, molt a lot, and grow a lot when they're babies, and then they slow down the closer they get to adult size. And the males will grow faster than the females, so it's also going to depend on the sex. Which I obviously don't know yet for this one. Okay, who's next? That's Blitz. Dante, who is the Davis Pentaloris, or the Guatemalan tiger rump. Alright, this is one of my teeny tiny babies. Yep, you can see him just there, in between the rocks. Dante! Yeah, I saw his looks and I had to call him Dante. When he grows up, he will fit the name. Then they molt about once a year, unless after that, yeah, shy guy. Yeah, well, he's very small. When they're this age, they are extremely shy, extremely nervous. Oh, there. Perfect size cricket for this. Most of the time when they're this age, if you disturb them, they'll just crumple up, they'll pull their legs in and make themselves look even smaller than they are and try to kind of defend their main body, the thorax. Oh. Yeah, and they also tend to be a little intimidated by their food at this age. I know you're explaining for the benefit of chat, but please... Yeah. Let me get the moss wetted down. But D. Pentalorus. Anyway, so as I was saying, the at this age they are very timid creatures, in my experience. And then it's interesting because as adults, they become a lot bolder and a lot, but also calm again. They don't tend to dart around as much and all that. But when they are in this juvenile state, not the state this one is in, but like some of the ones we'll see later, they become such little assholes for a little while. You know, it's basically the teenage years. Because they get enough size to kind of think they're badass, but they're also still tiny, so they like bolt around, threat pose all the time. At least a lot of mine have hit that kind of age, and it's, I don't know, it's funny. Like Sunstone, yes, Sunstone, who we'll see later, is an OBT, orange baboon tarantula, and she is a little nightmare. Ooh, and next up we have Encycrotella olivacea, whose name is Sol. Are you approaching me? Sol is has been my most prolific webber, and he is a black and gold olive, or black and olive? Tanzanian black and olive baboon. And he has done a ton of webbing, so it's going to be quite the sight to see. Just... Okay, we pulled off a little webbing there, but not too bad. Let's see here. So he has made a complete hammock of webbing. As you can see, he has done the entire container from each side, which is quite fabulous. Makes getting the water dish a little exciting. Quite the architect. Looks comfy, right? I would hang out in there if I could. Let's see where he's at right now. Let me see if I can get access to his water dish. Yeah, he left a hole just perfect for me. Oh. Alright, well, he's got a little water on his webs, which is not a bad thing. They will naturally drink from there. Oh, and we got a little bit of detritus that I might be able to get without causing too much damage, maybe. Sorry, buddy. Oh, God, I missed it. Okay. Alright, I found the tarantula, so that's always good. So let's see if I can get you guys a good view of him. So he is currently, see, he made this canopy and then he also tunneled, so you can see him right there. Right there in the corner. Let's see if I can get a better... Nah, the webs... Yeah, but he's a real cute guy. He's got this golden coloration. It's really nice. So let's see if he is interested in food. Now, there's not much I can do except to put the cricket on the top of his canopy and see if he wants to come up and get it. Because, as I said, he's covered up the entire thing. So I'm going to lay back and see if he takes... Yeah, it's cool, Ash. Just, yeah, it's... I think it's too many. Don't want too many hands in the pot. Yeah. Giving out too much repeated information from too many sources can get a little confusing for other chatters, I think is the point Hannah would like to make. And since we have a lot of people in here that who aren't in the hobby, it's kind of a thing. Anyway, sentry webbing. Yeah. Yeah, I've actually never seen this kind of hammock. Cricket's like, oh, he's moving? Oh. We have movement? I'm not gonna move. Cricket. I didn't spot the movement, so just looking at chat. These things happen. Alright. I'm not sure where he is. He's just started going up his tunnel. Awesome. Yeah, he's got some dirt pulled up into the web, which is, as far as we can tell, a deliberate thing that they do for camouflage purposes. Let's see if he keeps moving. I'm not sure where he is right now. And I don't want to spook him. But I will try to get a little bit of a view. Yeah, I don't know where he is. Does anyone see him? I think he's about halfway up the dirt tunnel. Okay. Oh, okay. I think I kind of see... I don't know. I think I can see he's like, okay. Oh, yep. There he goes. God, I love the way they kind of unfurl when they come out of their tunnels, too. Okay, I'm going to try to tilt the camera up a little bit now that he's on the move. So we can have a better view. Okay. I think I managed that without spooking him. On the hunt, yep. See, the cricket, most insects are very touch-based, so the cricket can feel the tarantula moving too. See the way it's frozen now? And again, we're going to get into that chicken scenario. It felt the movement, so it froze up. It doesn't know where the tarantula is, I don't think. So it's waiting till it thinks that maybe the danger's past. Doing a little antenna grooming. Cricket is like, oh shit. But in my experience, the cricket almost always loses patience before the tarantula does. Which, you know, makes sense. Even its antennae are still. I've never seen a cricket so still. Yeah. And they're such lively creatures that you never see them freeze this way, but even they have a survival instinct, and he knows he's in trouble. Hey, Dashto! Hello, I've been lurking as I was busy around the house, but how goes the tarantula night? It's going pretty well. We've had, what, 2 or 3 kills so far? And we looks like we might be working on... No, we've had 2 kills, right? Yeah, we've had 2 kills tonight. And we are working on our 3rd. The spider has shown an interest. We're just waiting to see if the cricket makes a mistake. How are you doing, Dashto? It's really interesting. Oh, yay! Game of cat and mouse, indeed. Okay, yeah, he's still right at the top there. Just waiting for the cricket. The cricket's moving a little, but not enough to excite the spider, it looks like. Not yet, anyway. Doing well. The house is mostly cleaned up. The youngest is clean. I'm clean. Now time to relax. Fair enough. He's very well camouflaged. Yeah. Yeah, the webbing completely obscures the view. Though, of course, you'll have to come all the way out in order to get to the cricket. Unless the cricket does something really dumb. Like, go straight into that tunnel. Oh. Alright, that was a... Okay, we're at the top. Yep, the cricket lost patience. It's starting to wiggle around now. You can see Soul's legs right at the top there. So yeah, we're nearing the end of this. Glad you hated my pun for its perfection. Nice. Be stupid, cricket. Be stupid. Oh. Oh crap, the cricket's going down. It's not precisely what we want. Well, we'll see. The spider's still hunting. Yeah, you can see the way he moves on his hammock. Totally in control. Very comfortable in his environment. I know the size, but it always impresses me how spiders move on their own webs. Yeah. Well, the other thing is that tarantulas don't have the real sticky webs that true spiders do. Yeah, and you can see the way they sense, or they kind of get an idea of their environment with the front leg movement. The way they kind of do that, like curl, uncurl. The cricket's spoiling our fun a little bit by going all the way to the bottom, so if we get the kill, it's probably going to be in the web tunnels now. But yeah, tarantulas don't have sticky webs, like true spiders do. But they do use it to get a sense of where things are and to protect themselves. And yeah, see, he's going back down. He's considering going back into the tunnel webs to go after the cricket now. Well, we might not get a clear view of the kill, but this should be an interesting hunt anyway. If the cricket doesn't do something even more stupid, like, drown himself in the water dish. I know I'm harping on that, but it happens so often. It's very upsetting. I think it's stuck. It is a little stuck. But that's okay, because it will figure it out, or the spider will. He's the master of his domain, in total control of the situation. Fascinating. Yeah. Well, it's one of those things that's really amazing, because tarantulas, when you first put them in an enclosure, they are very nervous. You'll get lots of bolting, and this is general chat. This is not, every spider is an individual. Everyone acts differently, and it varies even more greatly species to species. But typically, I've noticed when you first put a tarantula into an enclosure, it's a new space. They're freaked out. They don't like it. They're throwing, they're either going distress poses, which is where they scrunch up those legs and try to protect their thorax, or they start sprinting everywhere, or they throw up threat poses or kick hair or whatever. Some will even strike. But once they start denning up like this, and they have enough space to get to have like multiple tunnel entrances and everything, they become very calm. Very calm. You almost never have to worry about them bolting out of their enclosure after that point, because that's just their home now. I just noticed the enclosure says Tarantula Cribs. Yeah, it's actually a company, Tarantula Cribs. That's where I've been getting a lot of my enclosures these days, or pretty much almost all of them. I'm gonna try nudging the cricket. I might spook the spider, but he is really stuck. Yep, I spooked the spider. Damn. Pity. Dude, can you just... Can you suck less? But it used to be, if you were a tarantula keeper, you basically just had to buy either fish tanks or reptile tanks, or make do-it-yourself stuff out of like Tupperware. He's in the bottom of his hole, but doesn't seem committed to being there. Yeah. Yeah, he might come back up. There. But nowadays, there's enough people in the hobby that there are actually specialty companies that make enclosures specifically for tarantulas, which is really cool. And actually, guys, I think I'm going to take a little break. So, what I'm actually going to do is, because he is showing interest, I'm going to put the top on, because I can't leave the top off if I'm not going to be here, for obvious reasons. I'm going to leave the stream running, and we'll see if he does the hunt. I'm going to be watching from my phone for just a minute while I kind of stretch about and get something to drink and stuff like that. Um, yeah, if he hasn't made his kill before then, I think before I get back, I think we'll tell you if he goes in for the kill. Perfect, thank you. Yeah, if he hasn't made the kill before by the time we get back, I think we're gonna have to move on because there's a lot of spiders to do, and we have to get this done tonight. But he's definitely interested, so hopefully he'll go for it. All right, so I'm gonna mute the mic, and we will be back shortly. The horde, yes, it is. It is a horde. There's a lot of tarantulas. Alright, I'm back and it looks like, if the chat is correct, it looks like we got the kill. Oh yeah, Soul's up there. Let's see, the ultimate game of chicken. Let me catch up with chat here. Yeah, the horde. For the horde! Needs to be or with a bunch of tarantulas on it. There are those. I need to get one. There he goes. He's up and out somewhere in the web. Come on, cricket. Move. I see movement. If you're not just joining them, you're not frozen. Thank you, Executive Werewolf. Yeah, looks like we got our good kill. Awesome. I'll have to clip it later or something to see it myself since I missed it, but awesome. Awesome. Alrighty, so who is next? 3 confirmed kills indeed. It's a pretty good rate, honestly. Okay, next up, so we are actually going to do a little switch up next time because we got 2 little guys coming up next. That's Ephebopus uatum, which is an emerald skeleton tarantula, and Grammostola pulcha, which is a Brazilian black. They're 2 small tarantulas, so what we're going to do to speed things up just a tad, because this is going a little slower, my feeding is going a little slower with the stream setup. Need a cricket eliminated stamp. Yeah, we could keep a score. I could put a little thing. I grabbed clip. We'll post it in Discord once it processes. Awesome. Thank you, Kittle. Oh, yeah, she's... Oh, I think she's pulling it back. Obviously, I'm using pronouns pretty interchangeably with these guys. I don't know what their sexes are, so I just kind of use whatever. And I won't until they're bigger. But, yeah, so we're actually going to try 2 at a time so that we can move through this a little quicker. But I think we'll be able to still see all the action with this camera setup. We'll try it. We'll see if it works. So, yeah, let me get Alphaba and Noir? Igor. Alphaba and Igor. Yes. Alright, so let's go ahead and get you back home. Alphaba and Igor. Igor, do you have a Frankenstein? Not yet, not one named Froderick. Okay. There's Igor. He's a little perturbed. And there's Alphaba. Alphaba is one of my more nervous spiders. You can kind of see her crumpled up right at the bottom there. The white thing is a waxworm that she pulled in. Young Frankenstein. Yeah. But hasn't fully eaten, so I haven't been able to get to it. We're gonna pull Igor back a little. There we go. But this is another one where you can see that she made a funnel. She made the burrow and then has a little like dirt and web tunnel that she made all the way up top, which is pretty neat. Alright, so we need 2 fairly small crickets. There's one for Igor. And one for Alphaba. I like Igor's little cave. I would like a small cave like that. Yeah. Yeah, I put a fair bit of effort in making... everyone's in tanks and stuff feel nice and comfy. The fake plants is something is brand new to me. I've never put the plants in before, and I am really pleased with how they look, and like, it's hard to say if it's really made a difference for the tarantulas, but I like to think that it might be a placebo effect. I might just be seeing it because I want to see it, but I really do feel like the tarantulas have been happier with their environments overall since I put the fake plants in. I didn't think it would make much difference, to be honest. But it actually seems to have done so. Now, Igor, you can kind of see, he's a little freaked out. He's not enjoying the light very much. Acting a little flighty. And, oh, Elphaba's interested. She's feeling the movement. She's moving around a little. Oh, she might go for it. I mean, from the spider's perspective, that guy would probably be quite big. Yeah, true. But Igor, you see that abdomen? Let's see. Yes, he's... And that waxworm is huge. Yeah, waxworms are completely defenseless. Crickets are dangerous, believe it or not. Crickets can actually do damage to a spider. That's why you have to be careful about their size. Oh god, the cricket is on top of Igor. Oh my god. Igor is not interested. And actually, that probably means I will take the cricket out, because, as I was about to say, if you see his abdomen, he's quite fat for a spider, and he's got a really dark abdomen. What that means is that he might be going into pre-molt. He hasn't done a lot of the behaviors that imply pre-molt. Usually they make this bed of webs, and they, like, will tunnel up and stuff. But he is starting to look dark. So, when a spider goes into pre-molt, they become very vulnerable. So, if I leave the cricket in there... Oh god, the cricket's coming back. Oh my god. Yeah, I only really recently learned that crickets are predators somehow. Yeah, a spider that goes into molt, which is like when a snake sheds, right? They become completely defenseless. They flip onto their backs, and they have to remove their old exoskeleton. During that time, the exoskeleton underneath is very soft. Oh, the cricket for Elphaba is coming up to the top of her tunnel like an idiot. So she might go for it. We'll see. And so if you leave a cricket in the enclosure, they can actually kill the spider. It's a fascinating thing to watch them molt. It is. It's really cool. But yeah, I think I'm going to take the cricket out of Igor's enclosure. I think I have a good chance to do that right... Nope, it's going... Ah, god damn it. Went into the tunnel. Alright, I'm going to have to wait a minute. Yeah, Igor has been eating fairly well, so I was... Jesus, the cricket is, like, seriously going into Elphaba's tunnel. Not all crickets, but some species. Yeah, but even the ones that aren't predatory, you know, they can bite, they can kick, they can be dangerous. Especially when the tarantula is in a vulnerable state. Oh, no, Elphaba is showing a little movement. Igor continues to not be interested. I'm trying to wait for the cricket to come back out. Currently the cricket's in his cave. Go, Elfie! Murder! Where's the cricket? Looks like the cricket's run off a little bit. We'll see if it comes back around. Because Elphaba does look interested. I'm just trying to wait for the Igor's cricket to come out. Yeah, Igor's cricket is currently hiding under that corkboard that Igor is also hiding under, which makes it a little difficult for me to try to grab it. Seriously, where'd the cricket go? Where'd Elphaba's cricket go? Kind of lost track of it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Elphaba's cricket is on the plant near the front of that bottle cap right now. Alright, he's headed back towards the tunnel. We'll see if Elphaba shows any interest. Any more interest. Hey, what are you hiding from? I'm getting ready to molt. What about you? I'm hiding from the tarantula. You mean me? Yeah. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna try to get this cricket. Okay, gonna actually have to move the corkboard. Okay, got the cricket. Any movement from Elphaba? Doesn't look like. Not yet. And can I get the corkboard back in? That is the question. Since Igor has moved up on his rock. Igor, could you... Ah, yes, thank you. There we go. There we go. All safe and cozy again. Oh! Cricket almost escaped. Looks like Elphaba's gone back down into her tunnel. I'm gonna leave her out for just a second. I'll get the next asset out of containment. And I will get the... I didn't quite get the corkboard back in right. Not that it super matters. It's just aesthetics. I think I had it the other way. Poor Igor's like, what the fuck is going on? Why is my home moving? There we go, that's how it was. Very good. Okay. Elfie's on the move. Oh. Yes, she is. Alright, yeah, we're gonna leave Elfie out. But I'm gonna switch out Igor since he's not showing a lot of interest. And we'll get our next one. Our next one's going to be Harpactira baviana, a Perkel's baboon, whom I've named Lagoon. And I will be right back. Let me know if anything happens. thinking about it. Cool view of Iger there, handsome lad. Yeah. They are very pretty. Let's see if I can find the spider in this new one. It's always an exciting moment. Ah, okay. Not sure if I can set this down without spooking Elfie, but I'm gonna try. Nice, gentle placement. Okay. So this one, lagoon, is really webbed up under this bit of corkboard here. You can kind of see it. So, not sure we'll get a hunt out of him, but we will see. Yep, there goes the cricket trying to drown himself. Going to rescue the cricket. Not sure if Elfie's going to go out for the kill. Let me drown! Right, better than the alternative. I don't want to get killed by a spider. Alright, we can do a decent sized one for lagoon here. If I can catch one. There you go, crickets everywhere. I'd rather... Let me drown, I'm being hunted for sport. I'd rather die of my own volition than be hunted by a tarantula. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably not the best way to go. To be honest. Well, that one cricket you dropped has a death wish. Yeah, I went straight for the tongue. Stop that. Stop trying to escape, little cricket. It's like, won't let me drown, won't let me run. Okay, yeah, the cricket is actually almost perfectly on top of the spider's home. So is Elphaba's cricket, for that matter. Or was. Stop that. I'm not sure Elphaba's gonna go for it. She's a little interested, but I'm not sure she's gonna go for it. Let me out! Poor crickets. Let's see if I can get a view. Yeah, the tarantula's right on the edge right there where my flight's kind of at, I believe. But pretty webbed up. How dare you resist being food? I know. The nerve of some creatures. Alright, I think we are going to call it on these two for right now. Like I said, Elphaba's somewhat interested, but I don't think she's going to come out into the light to do it. But she will almost certainly make the kill overnight. Which means it's time to switch out for 2 new tarantulas. Which are both... actually no, we are going to have one new... We're going to do one at a time because now we're getting into a couple of the bigger ones. I have 3 Harpactira poltripes. These are the golden blue-legged baboons. They are very pretty. One is an adult, one's a juvenile, and one is a sling. So you get to see 3 different sizes. And I might get to breed them if they molt out. If any of them molt out male. I have a confirmed female, that's Treasure. So, we'll see. We're going to do Treasure first. Small, medium, and large. Correct. Alright, so Treasure, much like Glory, is one of the few survivors from my original collection. And by survivors, I mean ones that stayed in my collection. Obviously, the other ones are still alive, just no longer with me. Big enclosure, yeah. Let me get you guys a view. And there's our spider. Hey, Rustbot! Hey there, I'm here, I can't sleep, I'm arachnophobic, this is gonna be great. Oh dear. Well, exposure therapy? But yeah, she is stunning. When I got her, this species was brand new to the hobby. And you got to see a lot of pictures of these guys with electric blue legs. Now, as it turns out, that's the juvenile stage. The medium one... I'm doing exposure therapy, Rustbot. At least through the camera, they can't come near you, right? Tarantulas are easier on me due to their eyes being less prominent. Oh, fair enough. Let me see if I can get a little bit better focus. Yeah, when they fully mature, they get these almost gray legs rather than the really bright blue, but you will see the bright blue form in a minute with our girl Jackdaw, if she's willing to come out. Now, Treasure is also not terribly pleased about the recent rehousing, but we will see if she will kill something for us. Alright, let me see if I can get the... Still not totally happy with this camera angle. How about that? Yeah, something like that. Alright, I'm just gonna put the cricket more or less right in front of her. Yeah, not super interested. I'm not terribly surprised. You might notice she is quite large in the abdomen. She's a little bit of a chunky girl. And when they get to adult ages, they are not... They don't actually need to eat as much. I'm actually going to give you guys an angle that's not through the glass, just so you can see her just a little bit better. She is really pretty. It's not going to focus quite right. But still, you can kind of get a decent view. I'm gonna put this back now so it's not all wobbly. I'm diabetic and I had a fear of needles. Insulin injections from my exposure therapy. Oof, yeah. Jumping spiders are also easier due to their face being more, I don't know, should be fine. I mean, jumping spiders are just cute. I mean, they really are. Me too, jumping spiders are surprisingly cute. Yeah, especially if you've seen those Lucas the Spider videos. So freaking cute. Yeah, she's not gonna hunt for us, but got a good look at her. I love their little dance. Yeah! We actually have a jumping spider living on the outside of our house. For a little while he was inside the house, but we took him outside. I'm not gonna lie, I was tempted to keep him. Because he had these really pretty green fangs, and I was sore tempted, but wild spiders should stay wild. Though if he comes back into the house again, I make no guarantees. I love when they hunker down and just chill. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna put treasure away. Whew. She's just relaxing. Treasure's like, I can hunt in my own time. Yeah. So, this is Jackdaw. Whom is hiding. Because of course. You can tell that this is one of my earlier enclosure builds because it's not as nice. But Jackdaw has shown to be pretty sensitive to rehousing. Not Morgan. It's after the Assassin's Creed ship. My H-pole Cripes have pirate-themed names. But yeah, Morgan should be one of them. And so I really don't want to rehouse her. Because she just settled in. She hasn't played Rogue yet. True. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Next time. We will get a Morgan. I'm really hoping Jackdaw eats. Because she has not eaten since she's come into my care. Which isn't necessarily a big deal. But I still don't like it. There's a lot of spiders that will fast for a very long time. Some spiders will stop eating for months for no apparent reason. And it doesn't hurt them. Unlike mammals, they can go a long time without eating, and sometimes they just don't know to eat. And that's fine. That's somewhat concerning. Yeah, it's been about... Let's see, how long... I've personally actually never had a tarantula fast. But it has been known to happen. I got her on April 20th. So, yeah, it's been just a little over a month. About 5 weeks. And she hasn't eaten. But she does look healthy, so I'm trying not to worry about it too much. And I've mostly tried feeding her waxworms. I'm hoping a cricket might excite her a little more. Yeah, you can roughly tell by the size of their abdomen. Yeah, if they're really thin looking and not eating, that's more of a problem. She is not. So it's, again, not a huge deal. It's just I would just feel better if she did. But that's a me thing. That's not her problem. Maybe? I think the cricket encountered the tarantula. I don't know if Jackdaw's gonna go for it. Go into the cave, cricket. To your doom. Yeah, sorry you guys aren't getting a great view here, but she is not interested in being on display for us. That's alright, though. We've got another shot with our third... Oh! Oh, yes! That was a kill. Pretty sure. Can't really see it. You can just see her feet there, but that definitely looked like a kill. These are the whole characters in horror movies who are like, hello, anyone home? Pretty much. Okay, so yeah, she just wanted a cricket. She wanted something a little jumpier. Fine. Perfect. Fantastic. Not a great view of it, but we got the kill. That's kill number 4 for us, guys. Definitely gonna have to get a counter for the future. 4 confirmed kills. Yeah, I feel better now. I'm really glad Jackdaw ate. The crunch of bone kill noise. Yeah. Okay, so next up... I drop things. Next up we have the third Polktripes, whose name is Blackbeard. Not entirely appropriate, but I still like it. And Jolly Roger, who is Harpicta, species Silica. Accursed gravity. I know. I know. Blackbeard, and where is Jolly Roger? There's Roger. Queen Anne's Revenge! Yeah, that is also on my list of names to be used in the future. Clip that one too, at least what we could see of it. Thank you again, Kittlefish! Yeah, the other reason I'm actually really excited to be doing this, which is to say streaming spiders, is that this is going to act as a really great record of the tarantulas in my care. Which is great, because there's a lot of species in the hobby, and you can just see her under the leaf. It's adorable. There's a lot of species, and, you know, there's actually not that many people who keep them. So, it can actually be pretty difficult to find information or good records of the species. Yeah. We got 2 little spiders. I'm gonna put it like that. That gives us a pretty good view. Get the top off. Yeah, we'll get some music for a little bit of background noise next time. Like I said, this is very much a trial stream. That's a little too big. Get back here. Get back here. Alright, there's one. Was that instant movement from... from Blackbeard there? I could watch them for hours. Me too. It's part of why I keep them. Just so cool to watch. For all that they don't actually do all that much relative to, like, mammals, there's something about them that's just entrancing to me. And... cricket the second. Oh, crap. Missed it. There we go. Did he escape again? He did. Little bastard. Where the hell did he go? Get in the cage. I don't want to die. We have another Houdini, indeed. Alright, let's top up the water dishes. Get back in there. Stop escaping. Oh, god damn it. This one's jumpier. This one's feisty. Go towards the spider. Okay, it's on top of the spider. It is very much on top of the spider. The spider is not having it. In that case, I'm going to put the top back on, so it stops escaping. I just pictured a tarantula with a chainsaw chasing a cricket. And that's pretty much what this is for them. Seriously, it's just... this is carnage. And the cricket's on top of the tarantula again. Oh dear. Alright. So Roger is not super interested in hunting for us. That's alright. He will eat in his own time, I am sure. Where'd you go? Let's see if Blackbeard is interested. Rude crickets today, I know. What did I see? Okay, no, that was a reflection. The cricket's gone into hiding because, of course. Damn crickets. I'm gonna switch back to full lurker mode as it's time for my young one's car ride. No problem, Dashto. Enjoy the car ride, and we will see you later. And thank you for the lurk. Okay, so we have one cricket who's hiding, another cricket who's super jumpy. I'm not sure we're gonna get a hunt on either of these. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to leave Blackbeard out for a second, see if that cricket hops back around. Looks like this cricket's going to walk on top of our tarantula again. Oh! Oh! Oh, we almost had a strike there. I think that was more out of annoyance than hunger, to be honest. Yeah, look at him, he's going straight back to his little tunnel. Oh. Poor baby. Yeah, if the cricket's still there in the morning. Like I said, I always like to give them overnight in case they decide they're hungry, want a midnight snack. But, yeah, he is not going to hunt for us right now. But we will leave... That's allowed. Yep, that was a fuck off. Stop doing that. Yeah. But we will leave a Roger out for or excuse me, Blackbeard out for a little bit. And see if we get any action there. Oh, who am I getting next? Excel spreadsheet, tell me things. Ew, right. Okay, in that case, we're going to go to our Lyroganthus giannisiput... Oh, God. Giannis positoi. Giannis positoi. Otherwise known as the Sumatran stout-legged, whom I've named Midnight. Because she's pitch black when she grows up. A big freaking spider. Yeah. Well, and this one's going to be a little exciting to deal with because I'm going to take the camera off Blackbeard for a minute. If you can see right here, she has created a tunnel that connects to the top of the container. Which is a little bit of a my bad. I should have given her a little... I've had a habit over the years of not giving them quite as much dirt, soil, as is ideal, primarily because of cost reasons. And I think I overcompensated a little. Cricket is kind of on the move towards our other gal. So yeah, I'm a little nervous on opening this up, but hopefully we can do it without totally destroying her work. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, actually not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, the tunnel actually mostly survived that. That's fantastic. Let's get a good view of both. Where's the spider? So most of these spiders I got from a store called Wicked Webs, who are fantastic, by the way. If you're ever interested in buying a spider, I highly recommend them. Yeah, her tunnel goes straight back there, so I think that's where she is. I can't actually spot her right now. But, and this one's part of, Midnight here is part of the South American Giants pack mystery box that I got. Because they have these themed mystery boxes, and because I've been out of the hobby for so long, I was just like, you know what, give me whatever. I'm happy with spiders. I'm not looking for anything particular. Just give me cool spiders. And so they did. Yeah, I got the South American Giants pack, and yeah, these guys are going to get big when they grow up. Like big. Like really big. Like, I can outgrow your dinner plate big. But for right now, she is a baby. And we'll get a baby cricket. Whoa, that's big. Yeah. Nope. Nope. Get off my paintbrush. Get back in the cage. In the cage. Okay, the way the spider has done this habitat, we're gonna have to put the top on, because, otherwise the cricket's not staying in there. Let me out! Actually, I need to give her water first. Out of the water dish, little cricket. Out of the water dish. Death by drowning is not your destiny. Death is very much your destiny, but not death by drowning. Okay, yeah, and it looks like Blackbeard... I want to drown! I don't think Blackbeard, and it's not looking like... Hard to tell. Oh, wow, the cricket is going straight into the tunnel. Okay. See if we see any movement down there. Don't see anything. I'm not sure we would either. This tunnel is really deep. So, not sure what happened, if anything. The fate of that particular cricket may remain a mystery for some time. Wilhelm scream for the cricket would help. Yes. Yeah, if we could get that going, I'm going to check to see if I can see anything with the flashlight. No, I see nothing. Like I said, that tunnel's way... Schrodinger's cricket is both alive and not alive, as far as we are concerned. Oh! Ah! God. Breaking the camera. Try not to break the camera. It is a nice camera, and I would like to keep it. Okay. That brings us to the third and final spider that was part of my original collection. That is Luna. She is an adult Heteroscondra maculata, a Togo starburst baboon. And she's the first of the arboreals you guys are going to see, so that's exciting. So I'm going to go get her. Arboreal, as in live up in the trees and could drop down on me? That's upsetting. Yeah, as in lives up in the trees. Now, unfortunately, this species, and Luna is no exception, has a reputation for being extremely secretive. There she is. You can just about see her on the back of her cork bark. She's wedged in between the cork bark and the back of the enclosure, which is white, so that you can't, so that the light doesn't come in. She feels a little more secure. She is absolutely stunning. Yeah, she's very unlikely to hunt for us, but we will drop a cricket in and see what happens. It's one of the very few tarantulas that I've seen that are white, which is really cool. I can see her, barely, but I can still see her. Yeah, let me see if I can... Yeah, you can see a little bit more of her like that, I think. Yeah, I have never seen this one hunt. She very rarely comes out of her hidey hole. Yeah, she's very, very secretive. But we will see. We might get lucky. Alright, cricket's in. Cricket is climbing up the corkboard. Spider's moving a little bit. I don't like people watching me eat, weirdo. I know. Okay, so the cricket's on top of the corkboard right now. Scooch her out just a little. So we get a little more field of view. But yeah, you can just see like her front legs there with the white and black, like the black striations. They're really, really striking animals. And I'm pretty lucky. I think that there are some variations in color in the species. Some of them turn out more of an olivey or a brownish color, but mine turned out pretty white, which is pretty cool. Which is what drew me to the spider originally. This cricket's moving around a fair bit on her webbing up top. She's not shown a lot of interest. I'm fairly confident she knows it's there. But, like I said, I very much doubt we're going to get a hunt while the light's on. Can't leave evidence. No one must see her commit the murders of which she is suspected. She's a very suspicious spider. Very paranoid. But you can see she's done quite the job of webbing up the back of this. It's pretty much fully webbed up the entire back. Which is pretty cool. I was about to say, I see movement, but no, that's Kay Moxie in her rocking chair. Derp. That's alright. I don't think she's gonna go for it. Not while the lights are on, anyway. I'll give her just a few more moments. See if anything happens. I will not give them the satisfaction of seeing the magic happen. I'm not an exhibitionist. Yeah, she is very dedicated to keeping her mystery intact. But who knows? One day, we may get lucky. But when the lights go out, musical sting! That's what we need. Instead of cats, tarantulas. The musical. God. And they can make a horrible CGI version for TV. Yeah, it'll be great. Don't tempt them. Yeah. Nope. She's not gonna do it. Alright, fair enough. If the cricket goes like right up under her, she might do it, but the cricket does not seem inclined, plus that webbing would probably stop it from doing that. So, the next two are pretty exciting. These are both ornithoctone, or ornithoctone, or ornithoctone. Species Yeah, so that genus, which is very difficult for me to say. And we've got species Fankei Red and species Vietnam Silver. Ironically, the Vietnam Silver is currently the one that's red, or at least orangish. And the Fankei Red is just kind of this brown fuzzball. But when they grow up, it should be very interesting. They'll be switching colors on us. But the Fankei Red is brand new to the States. Brand new. So new that I can't really find any information about them or how to keep them. So hopefully we will... Color changing spiders! Yes. Hopefully we will be able to raise them to maturity. But they are both really cool, and I've not raised any spider of this genus before, so it's really exciting. Oh, these are the ones I saw pictures of, maybe? You mean those teaser pictures I put out? Probably. Maybe. Alright, so... Also, fun fact, the Fankei... So, tarantulas don't generally have medically significant venom. Now, species that are old world, which is to say not North American or South American, have more medically significant venom. There are some rumors that the Fankei Red is a potentially lethal spider. And if that's true, it would be quite the thing. But we just don't know yet. Okay, I see her... Yeah, it looks like they've both dug. Alright. Let's see if I can get you guys a good view. Now, once again, we have a spider that created a tunnel right at the top of the enclosure. So hopefully I can get the top off without destroying it. Yes, Navanka was telling me about this one. Yeah. Will be careful, no worries. I do not wish to be bitten. Okay, and you can just about see the Vietnam Silver right at the bottom there, that little patch of orange. And the Fankei Red's just a little further down. Now, I fed the Fankei... Oh, no, it's near the top. You can see it right at the top of the legs. Very fluffy. Now, I've fed these guys once before. The Fankei Red had a very good feeding response, so hopefully we'll get a hunt out of her. Oh, come on. Okay, tunnel survived. Awesome. Fluffy. Did I scare her off? I probably scared her off. I assume I scared her off. Yeah, did she move down? I think she moved. Yeah, she moved a little further down. Actually, not a lot. Alright. These are both good-sized spiders, so they can take reasonably sized crickets. Alright, we got the crickets in. See if we get any movement. I think it would be kind of ironic to have a spider named Renfield. I should name a spider Renfield. You are entirely correct. Fill up the water dishes while I'm here. Alright. Okay. What do we got? Not seeing any movement on the spider side so far. We got one cricket. Okay, one cricket is suicidally going down the tunnel. Yep. Seth is curious if you're breeding your own crickets. I'm trying. I need to get heat lamps before I can do it. Oh. Oh, the cricket realized what it had done. Did you see that? Oh, it got the hell out of there. It's still actually in the tunnel right now. It's at the top. But yeah, I would like to breed my own crickets if possible, especially if the collection continues to grow the way it has. I've currently got 40 tarantulas. And some of them are going to get very, very large, as I previously mentioned. Which means that, I've heard that some of them can take 12 to 15 crickets a feeding, which is a lot of crickets, for a single spider. Usually you can just feed 1 or 2, maybe 3 adult crickets to adult spiders, but, yeah. Alright, I've nudged the cricket back the tarantula's way, so, because he seemed interested. Oh, or maybe not. Maybe he's intimidated, in which case, oops. Oh, wait, nope. He's thinking about it. Oh, the Fan-K Red's on the move, too. He's repositioning himself. So yeah, having a colony would be good. My friend used to keep beardies and breed her own bugs for them, which was neat to watch. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately the heat down here is not optimal for that yet. Like I said, if I can get some heat lamps going. I've got a container set up as a breeding container. But again, until I get the heat lamps, it's pretty... The internet tells me that until I get heat lamps, I don't have much chance of getting babies. Especially because I need different sizes so much. That's always the big problem, is like, I get my crickets generally just through PetSmart or Petco. And their range of sizes are often not optimal. Oh, the cricket just landed on him. Was that a kill? Oh, yeah, I think that's a kill. That's a kill. Alright, confirmed kill 5, I think. Yes, and I call them Orchid and Cinder, by the way. That was Cinder taking down a cricket. I'm gonna try to see if Orchid is interested. Where is Orchid? Not sure. I don't think Orchid has another entrance other than the one up top, but I'm not sure. I'm not seeing her right now. Might just be behind that particularly dirt. Confirmed kill number 5. Fuck yeah. But yeah, definitely Cinder got hers. Yeah, these guys are another one that seem to have very good appetites. I think I see at the very bottom that might be a waxworm. No, these guys never got wax. Oh, yes they did. Never mind. Oh yeah, I think I see what you're seeing, and I think that is a spider. The waxworms are so pale; they usually come up pretty well. Ugh. The moss keeps sucking up the water, which is admittedly what it's intended to do, but not out of the water dish. Let's put Cinder's top back on. Alright, out of curiosity, if I just do that. Oh. Wow, that's another kill. She was halfway up the dirt. Ah. That's a kill. I sent the cricket down her way. We barely even saw the spider, ironically enough, but we definitely saw the cricket bite it. Well, rather the other way around, I suppose. Ooh. It is rough to be a cricket in this house. Alright, confirmed kill number 6. Not a bad day, guys. Yeah, great feeding response on these guys. Okay, next up we have 2 of our big boys. We have Destiny and Obsidian. Destiny is a Pamphobatus species magna, and Obsidian is a Pamphobatus species Santo Domingo Goliath. These are 2 that are going to turn into monsters when they grow up. Yoink! Nom. Indeed. Alright. Yeah, Goliaths are huge. Okay, there she is. Let's see, and this one... There's another one that's tunneled quite a bit. We're probably not going to see much there. But this one... Yeah, there you can see her legs right in front. Her abdomen is actually really pretty. It's what's called a Christmas tree pattern. Unfortunately, I don't think the angle is right for me to be able to show it to you guys, but hopefully we'll get to see a good hunt from her. I'm going to switch it around because if she hunts, it's going to be coming from the other direction. Right about like that, I think. Teeny tiny baby cricket. And decent sized cricket. Oh, instant kill. No hesitation. Damn. Man, we need a slow-mo replay for action like that. Yeah, she's also really leggy for a tarantula. You might notice her they're still struggling a little bit. Cricket's not quite dead, but she's got a good grip on it. But yeah, her abdomen and thorax are fairly small for her leg span for a tarantula. But she's really, really cool. You can actually try to do this without disturbing her. There you go. You can see that Christmas tree pattern a little bit on the back side. And just how long those legs are. So confirmed kill 7. It's a good feeding day. Clipped the instant kill. I'll see if I can slow it down for you. Thank you, Hannah. And I very much doubt we're going to see this little guy do a kill. Oh. Yeah. He's kind of hiding out down there. And is very small. Possibly too small for the cricket I gave it. Alright, let's get that guy out of there. That's a really pretty pattern. Yeah, isn't it? Unfortunately, I don't think they get to keep it when they grow up. But we can appreciate it while it lasts. Let me see if I can get a really small cricket for this guy. There's one. Nope, that one's dead. Nope. My God, these are hard to catch. Oh, now she's giving you a really nice display of her rump there. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, she's really showing it to the camera. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm watching Spider Talk. I actually started with Crab TikTok. There's a little blue land crab named Howie. Oh, that sounds adorable. Oh, back to this cricket hunt. feel that I have a harder time catching these crickets than my tarantulas do sometimes. Oh, that one's dead. Okay, I think this one's small enough. Oh crap. Sort of put it directly in the burrow. It was not my intention. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a kill, certainly not a visible kill, from this little lady. Which is obsidian. But Destiny appears to be quite happy with hers, so. Time for our next contenders. See who's hungry. We've got Splendor and Sanguine. I named it and I can't say it. Those are Formigacillus species Acacia and Formigacillus species Rufus. The Acacia Earth Tiger and Peach Earth Tiger, respectively. I love some of the names they come up with for these guys. Earth Tiger. Sounds awesome. Right, never mind. We're doing one at a time. Because these are some of the bigger enclosures. I forgot. So we're starting with Splendor, the Acacia. She's been really good at hiding. So I'll see if I can spot her. This is another arboreal. Despite the name Earth Tiger. Which, you know, is fine. Let's see if I can get a view of her. Oh. Okay, I see her. And I can see why we're not having a great time spotting her. So she is... straight down there. Yeah, just outside the angle of the camera. Hopefully, if she decides to hunt, she'll come on out for us. Nope, other way. There you go. Alright, we got the cricket in. Cricket is escaping. Cricket is back in. Cricket is escaping. Cricket's back in. Cricket, stop it. Thank you. Closing gate. Okay. Alright, Cricket's going up the corkboard, which is a little unfortunate because our spider has tunneled down. Which they do at this age sometimes, even the arboreals. Alright, Cricket's at top of the corkboard. We are thinking about it. By which I mean the cricket. Still no sign of the spider. Gonna see if I can drop the cricket. Oh! Nope, nope, nope. That was just the cricket struggling. I thought we had a kill for a minute. Okay, but that was about as good an invitation we're going to get, I think. Landed right on the webbing, right on the tunnel. If that didn't get her to come out, I don't think we're going to get one for this one. Which is just fine. So we'll go to Sanguine, the Rufus. Oh, she's so cute. There she is. Kind of cuddled up in the corner there. Really adorable. Already got some of that reddish coloration. Really pretty spider. Alright. See if she's hungry. Wrong way. Naturally, the cricket has gone inside the tunnel, rather than on top of the tunnel. Because why would it cooperate with me? Try this again. Okay, the cricket is right in front of her. The cricket has noticed its life is in danger and is frozen up. Tarantula has not yet moved. Well, I'll see if I can get you guys a better angle so you can see the standoff. Oh, never mind. We are not hunting today. Yeah, she's actually a little stressed. She's kind of curled up. That's that kind of stress pose I was mentioning. Alright. Let's get the cricket away from her then. There we go. It's probably just all the light and activity today. You know, all the other spiders getting pulled out of the shelvings and stuff like that. I'll keep an eye on her. Leave her alone, Cricket. Yeah. So we will just leave her be, and I will check in on her later, make sure she's doing okay. Pretty girl, though. Yeah. Big fan. Okay, up next we have the next most poisonous spider in my collection, Neela, the Poecilotheria metallica, otherwise known as the peacock tarantula, or the sapphire goody. Name is indicative. These spiders are bright blue when they grow up. Dr. Pepper product placement. Hey, if Dr. Pepper wants to sponsor this, I'm totally down. Let's see. Okay, so just gonna show you this real quick because it's cute. There's the little feetsies just poking up out of the corkboard. Can we get a good view from this side by any chance? No, the corkboard's too close, I think. Still no. Unless that's it, or is that more corkboard? I think it's more corkboard. Yeah, this is another one with the, opaque siding. So, it's a little... There, you can kind of see her way up top. Probably won't get a hunt from her just because she's on top with the glass, and the cricket's probably not going to get close enough for her to be super interested right now. She'll probably find it later on tonight, but sadly, probably not a good hunt for us today from her. I need a medium cricket. Medium cricket. Either of you medium? Oh, that's an adult. You're medium-ish. A little on the large side of medium. Do I have anything on the smaller end of medium? Lure it into feeties. Lure it into a fuss and security. Yeah. Oh, you're on the smaller side. Yeah, perfect. Alright, cricket's in. Moving about. Yeah, I can just barely see the feetsies. Where's the cricket? Doing cricket things. Not moving around a whole bunch. Their soil's looking a little dry. I'm gonna fix that. there. There we go. Okay, I think I saw the cricket for a minute going towards the back of the enclosure. Yeah, close enough that she is probably aware of it, but Neela's not. Oh yeah, it's right beneath her now. Looks like Neela's not going to go for it at this time, which I am not surprised by. Alright. Next up, we have two more arboreals. Part of my favorite genus, Psalmopius. We have fern and haunt, Psalmopius cambridgei, the Trinidad chevron, which is fern, and the Psalmopius armenia, who's the Venezuelan sun tiger. The Venezuelan sun tiger is one of my favorites. It's what I like to call a Halloween spider because it is orange and black. Fantastic little spider. And actually, these containers are kind of big, so we're actually going to do them one at a time. So, first up is Fern, who is right front and center. When she grows up, she will get a nice shade of green. It's one of those more uncommon colors. You get a lot of blue, and some purples and some pinks, but you don't often get green, so I really appreciate that. Alright, let's get a medium one for Fern and see if she is interested. She has done some intensive webbing, as you can see, made a tunnel all the way up. And I'm going to encourage the cricket to go in the back. And see what happens. See if I can pull this out a little bit so we have a little more view, because if she does hunt, she's going to probably have to drop down a bit. Nothing so far. See if I can get you a little bit of a better view. She's actually on the back of the cork board, so you can kind of see a little bit of her pattern going on when I angle it like this. It's really pretty. And when she gets a little bit bigger, she'll start to get streaks of yellow on her feet. It's really neat. And you can see how much she's pulled up into our webbing. I'm going to bring it back here. See, she's gotten all the sticks and stuff from the topsoil that I put in there and actually brought it up with her, which is pretty cool. And that cricket is not moving. Cricket is not cooperating. Not cooperating at all. Try to send you to a glorious death. And this is how you repay me. Like, but there's web back there and it's scary. I don't care. Get in there. I like to think these crickets are basically your level 1 adventurers that get that mission to go into the spooky forest. And then they get horribly murdered by giant spiders. It's pretty much exactly like that. Alright, cricket's moving a little bit now. Not sure if we're gonna get close enough to get Fern excited. Yeah, it's hard to get to catch the arboreals hunting just because. Oh, moving? Oh, we did move. Just a smidge. But yeah, it is a little difficult to get the arboreal to catch the arboreals hunting just because they're hanging out on vertical surfaces the whole time. My DMs seem to always make it giant centipedes, which I just cannot with. I'd rather a giant spider. All those legs. Oh, cricket's moving again. You can kind of see the cricket in the background. Yeah, because the arboreals hang out on vertical surfaces, it's less likely for the cricket to just run into them. You can see the movement of the cricket for sure. Good, good, good. Yeah, it takes a little longer, it takes a little more patience. Cricket's climbing. Does Fern care? Has Fern noticed? Fern has probably noticed, but she doesn't look like she cares. Certainly not enough come out of her comfy cocoon there. Cricket's really giving it its all on that climb. But I think I'm going to call it for Fern, and we will move on to Haunt for now. It's neat how they can just chill vertically like that. No, what's terrifying is how they can chill upside down, seemingly without effort. Sometimes, when you first rehouse them, they will hang out on the ceiling because they're not sure about the soil and stuff like that yet. And they just hang out on the ceiling. Totally chill. Doesn't care. But yeah, let's go. Spider climb! Let's go ahead and get Haunt. And leave Fern to her dinner. Whenever she chooses to get around to it. And haunt is actually in full view. Right up top. Let's see if I can get some of that color popping for you guys. Yeah, it's a little hard because the legs are actually covering up the abdomen, but she does have the orange and black striping already, which is exciting. Now, in that position, I can almost guarantee we're not going to get a hunt today, but that's okay. Yeah, because no cricket's going to go up there. It's dead. Spooky colors. Indeed. Oh yeah, you're a good size. In you go. Now the cricket is climbing up. We'll see. The cricket is making a valiant attempt to get as close to the spider as possible. I am thinking this particular cricket has a lower IQ than average. All the same. Oh? Oh yeah, there was a little bit of movement. He has spread out a little bit. Yeah, he's feeling the vibration against the wall. Because the cricket is... kind of struggling against the other corner. I don't know, some of the others march to their deaths pretty happily. True. Okay, yeah, so like I said, I don't think we're going to get the hunt here, but this does... oh, sorry, sweetie. Scared her a little bit there. This does provide an opportunity for you guys to see the underside of a spider. Closer or further away? What helps? Further away, I think. Hopefully I will figure out how to better focus this thing in the future. But yeah, you can see the little fangs curled up on that like kind of peach colored part of their underbelly. Yeah, the fangs aren't really showing through. The bigger ones you'd be able to see it better because, man, those fangs get big. Okay, next part is where things get fairly... Yep, we are on the final hall. Next up is our 1, 2, 3, 6. Tarantulas murinus, otherwise known as the orange baboon tarantula or orange bitey things. These were, as I mentioned earlier, my starting species. They are not considered a good species for beginners, as I was at the time, but I don't know. I think it gave me a lot of respect for the tarantulas, because the OBTs are famously interesting in the slight difference of the shape of the front legs. And actually, you'll notice that this kind of pattern is very interesting, especially the way it's holding its front legs right now, with the two front legs going straight forward. That's pretty unique to arboreals. I think they have that extra kind of thick front legs in order to climb better. I don't know for sure. I've not read anything about it, but I have noticed that. And actually, a lot of times they will sit pretty much totally in a line, so they'll have the front two legs going straight back and the front two legs going straight forward. I think it's for camouflage purposes, so that they can kind of hide between bark crevices and things like that. They're really pretty. And actually, you can see just a little bit on the front edge of the topmost front leg there. I actually can see a little bit of it on all the legs. You might notice that there's that kind of shimmery metallic green color. Very straight. It's interesting, yeah. And most tarantulas have that. They have these shiny metallic feet. And when they threat pose, what they do is they throw their front legs up, and you get those colors straight in your face, and it's very impressive. Can definitely see why it works as a threat display. But yes, the OBTs are in the hobby known to be extremely defensive, prone to biting, things like that. Honestly, as long as you take care of them and have a good setup for them, they really aren't as defensive as their reputation suggests, but they are. Sunstone, who is one of my OBTs, is shaping up to be quite the little bitch. I love her. But I actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different varieties of OBTs these days. Apparently, little movement there. Apparently, orange baboon tarantulas have now been determined to come in a lot of different color morphs, depending on the location that they come from. And so I have... Oh, yeah, he's almost... Except for that one leg, he's almost got that classic arboreal position now. That's how the arboreals tend to sit a lot of the time. Which is really cool. Anyway, so yeah, I have 5 different color varieties of OBT, and they tend to be pretty aggressive hunters, so we'll see what happens with that. For now, Hunt will go back home. Alright, our first two girls are Agate and Amber. I do tend to name them for minerals. My first 3 were Topaz, Citrine, and Pyrite. And the Havoc kind of stuck. Let's see, where... There you go. There's one girl, and there is another. Very good. Some crickets on the larger side of small would be good. Nope. Nope. Get back here. Get back here. Stop that. Where'd you go? Oh, you're on my hand. Okay. All right. One of the crickets kind of just flopped over. Oh, nope, there he goes. Was playing dead. Never mind. Let's see if these OBTs are interested at all. Stop escaping. can definitely see that they've made good little web tunnels as well. Yeah, this is definitely another case of I know that they know. The cricket is here. The cricket's definitely got close enough for them to tell. And to be honest, the tarantulas probably know the cricket's there the minute I drop them in the cage. They're that sensitive to the vibrations. One on the right is moving. Oh, just a little. And the cricket's coming right for it, too. No, cricket's backing up. Both crickets are approaching the tarantulas. Nope, one cricket thought better of it. Now, both of these girls are fairly plump, so they might not actually be that interested in food right now. Alright, the cricket on this side has kind of dropped down a hole. So, that's exciting. And I don't think Agate is going to oblige us today. Which is also fine. We have plenty of OBTs left. Alright, next up we have Onyx, who is a rare black form of OBT. Running real quick to get food. BRB, no problem. Werewolf, enjoy your noms. Let's see, where is she at? Ah, under the rock. Fair enough. And Tourmaline is in her cave. So I need to go up a bit. Can I get a good view of both going? Yes, if I angle it just so. Cool. So yeah, Onyx is a rare black and gold form. And Tourmaline is a more standard coloration. These guys might be a little big. We'll see. No, these guys are definitely a little big. Alright, yeah. Changed my mind. You guys get to live, at least for right now. Oh, you're a good size. Get back here. Yeah. Don't seem super interested. Yeah, OBTs are usually very voracious eaters. These guys have been a little more reserved. Sunstone is always a good show, but these guys not having it, I don't think. Again, we'll overnight it and see how they do. Alright, next up we have Jasper, who is a relatively brownish form of OBT. He's right in the back of his burrow there. So we'll set it like that. And there we go, cricket in. Any murders? Not yet. You haven't missed any. Tourmaline and Onyx were not super interested, so we're seeing if Jasper is. I can guarantee Sunstone is. She's been out and about looking for food. See if I can get a good view. No, looks like we're not gonna go for it. The cricket was in the cave with them. So yeah, I think it's time to get Sunstone. And that's everybody, right? Because I got Onyx, Agate, Tourmaline, Jasper, Amber. Yeah, Sunstone's the last one. Cool. For the OBTs. And then we just have 2 more. Crickets are home invaders. Rude. I know. And then we have 2 more after that, and that is it for Tarantula feeding night. Those last 2 should be interesting, though. But yeah, let's see if Sunstone can pull something off for us. Got 6 kills that were glorious. Yeah, that's pretty good. Obviously, this is my first time filming kills, so we'll see if that ends up being a good record or not. Kill, kill, kill! Blood for the blood god! Bones for the bone throne. Skulls for the skull throne. Excuse me. Fucked it up. Though, none of these guys have skulls or bones, so. And much education. Aww! Alright. Now, Sunstone, like I've said, is quite aggressive. So I'm not super worried about giving her a decent-sized cricket, even though she herself is still relatively small-ish. Ugh, I've really got to clean out the cricket pen. All those people that say spiders are gross, spiders aren't gross. Crickets are gross. Like, they don't bother me seeing them, but caring for them, you really get an idea of how much they stink and just die a lot. Spider bitch, is aggressive spider bitch. Is she the one that horror movie The Waxworm in her first being? Yes. No, wait, that was Dozer. Though she might have gotten a follow-up, Sunstone did. Yeah, where I didn't even see Sunstone, I just saw the cricket disappear into the darkness. It was great. So, yeah, she likes to hang out in that tunnel right up top. So we'll see if we get any movement. I can see her back here, but I'm really hoping... We had one of those earlier. Yeah! Yeah, it was good. And also, welcome back, Nevin. I don't know if you heard, but we had a really aggressive instant kill earlier. The OBTs are fucking terrifying. Of all the spiders in the collection, the OBTs are the ones of my nightmares. Yeah. That's because they have a reputation. course, this time around, she's going to make me a liar. Yes, it's in clips. It's great. Sorry, no, I was showering and then attending to personal stuff. They're also just meaner than shit. Yeah, well, like Executive Werewolf said, it is in clips, so we've gotten some good kills today. Come on, Sunstone. I know you're hungry. Cricket says, "Let me drown." Yeah, the cricket's just kind of stopped on the darkness. I'm wondering if she's seeing the spider on the other side. I can kind of see Sunstone on this side, but I'm not sure if she's going for it. She's moved forward a little bit. 5. You know, Werewolf, for someone who wasn't sanguine about this, you've really got into the spirit of things, right? Very impressed. I don't mind tarantulas, but smaller ones, more spindly spiders bother me. That's fair. They're really fast. The spindly ones, and hard to keep track of because they're small. Big spiders are less scary than small spiders, in my opinion. But I know that's not necessarily... so fast, and that's terrifying. The tarantulas might bother you when they're the size of a dinner plate. We'll see. We will see. We will find out, because eventually that will be the case. Man, is Sunstone not going to give the show? I really thought she would. Let me get an angle here. I'm not entirely certain of the full extent of Sunstone's webbing. She's actually kind of creeping further back this way. And I don't know if she has another entrance there or if she's just kind of annoyed with me. That's fair. That one ep of Mando that was spiders. My nightmare. Anything called bird eater is definitely nightmare fuel. Hides chicken. Is she sneaking around to get a better shot at it? Maybe. I know they're remarkably cunning, yeah. They certainly can be when they want to. Either way, our cricket seems creeped out since he is not moving anymore. Watching the one hunt before the break, they are so careful. The standoff was intense. Yeah. Alright, that's the thing what people always forget about with spiders, is they're very scary for a lot of people, but to be honest, the world is a really scary place for them. They're very small. They may be the apex predators of their size group, but that still leaves an awful lot that can hunt them. And even their own prey items that they can usually kill can do damage if they're not careful. Especially when they're young like this. Man, I don't think Sunstone's going to do it. You know she's doing this just to make me look bad. I know she's hungry. But she's gonna wait until we're off camera. Out of pure spite. She's one of the very few spiders that when I was unboxing her, she decided to do a runner. She actually popped right out, because I had that cardboard box here. She popped right over it and came off the table. She almost hit the ground. I somehow managed to catch her in a small vial in midair, which I will never be able to do again in my life. But she's got attitude. Serious attitude. Cat-like reflexes. Only if I'm not thinking about it and not specifically trying. Alright. Yeah, I think we are going to call her there. She's not going for it. I'm surprised, but hey. These things do happen. That leaves Theraphosa sturmi and Xenethus species bright. Demetresk and Dutchman. Hello, Dashto! No, this is just an OBT that decided to make a funnel. Orange baboon tarantula. But yes, the Theraphosa... Latin. Goddamn Latin. Sturmy is a burgundy Goliath bird eater. She will, when she's full grown, she will be by far the biggest spider in my collection. She should reach 10 to 12 inches. Orange baboon. Yep. Or orange bitey thing. So yeah, that's that dinner plate size. Xenethus, species bright, is not quite as large. It will hit probably about 10 inches, but we'll get this amazing pink starburst pattern on the carapace when she grows up. Really cool species of Xenethus, also called the Colombian lesser black, which is a really boring name for a really exciting spider. Or orange bitey thing. Yeah, I love the orange bitey thing nickname. That's hilarious. Yeah. Like I said, they just got such a reputation in the hobby for their very defensive behavior that that's what they're called. Like I said, it's not entirely... Well, it's earned, but it's not entirely fair, but yeah, they're fun. They're very active. But yeah, let's go get the big boys. See if we can round out with one more kill. The Xenethus is super rare too. Yeah. Oh, let's see. How do I want to do this? She's kind of in an awkward spot. Alright, this is the Sturmy, Demetresk, we're going to make sure we give her a nice good bit of water. It seemed appropriate. This is one of the more humidity-reliant species, so I want to make sure we give her lots of good water. She's definitely big enough for an adult spider. This is my first time trying to... How many spiders do you all have? 41, yeah. Many! Look at those hairs. Yeah, she's very fluffy. Yeah. But she needs it. She's one spider short of my original collection, yeah. She can definitely take an adult cricket. This is our first time trying to feed her, since she's fairly new to the collection, so we'll see how interested she is. I think she killed it. I think she just kind of casually killed it. I think it just ran underneath her and she just kind of killed it. That's a lot more than I expected, Nevin. It's a hell of a lot less than she'll have if she gets her way. That's true. That cricket is dead. Very lazy kill. All right, love. Enjoy your dinner. How very Demetresque. Yeah. True. Very true. God, that was such a lackadaisical kill. But hey, that brings us to, what, 8 confirmed kills? Today? Not a bad feeding. Rudeness, flicks wrist, and murder. Alright, well, thank you, Demetresque. A cricket named Ethan. 7 or 8, I can't remember. Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Alright. That's good. Let's see if I can show you her. She's... Yeah, there she is. Right in the back with the pale little legsies. Not too remarkable to look at now, but when she grows up, she will be stunning. I was saying a spider named Redfield would be hilarious for obvious reasons. Yeah. You come here. Not quite an adult cricket. Come here. You look delicious. I need your flesh. For spiders. There we go. Also, I love that you're wearing a Raccoon City shirt when you're doing a horror stream. I was gonna put that out. I need some 50s atomic bug horror movie music. Yes. Alright. Well, that's not quite where I wanted you to go. Here, go. Shoo. Shoo. There you go. Well, you're on the roof, which isn't quite what I had in mind, but we'll see. Idiot crickets! Yeah. I'm not sure she's gonna... Also, I realized I made a mistake a little earlier and double-fed one spider rather than giving it to the appropriate spider. So we are going to take care of that real quick. So this is not quite the last spider. All the same... Glad you caught it so no one gets missed. Yeah, that would be terrible. Dutchman does not seem super interested at this time. Probably in part because I'm shining a light in her face. But still. Nope, no movement, no. No, okay. Yeah. Dutchman is not going to oblige us at this time. Which, as always, is fine. Alright, we'll give one more good shot. And then we will call it for the day. Night. Definitely night at this point. So this is my Pamphilestius species magna. She is probably hanging out in that little den right there. She is fairly large, so we can... Oh, yeah. Probably feed her a nice adult cricket. Let's see if I can catch sight of her. Though in this case, the kill might be more of a dragged into the darkness below kind of thing. Damn it. I had the perfect cricket. Get back here. You're perfectly sized. And juicy looking. Alright, here we go. Gonna see if I can... Man, the cricket just disappeared. Alright, very xenomorph. Yeah. Oh, I'll get my flashlight and we will see if we can get a better look. Move this very slightly so I can actually maneuver here. Okay, the cricket is still alive at this time. It's the very back there. And the spider... is in the very back in the other direction. Excellent. This is that part where someone runs into the dark and when you turn the lights on, it's just gore. Yeah. Oh, you're not wrong. You are not wrong. It's happened a few times. These crickets are like really dumb teenagers in a slasher movie. Yeah. Okay, I no longer have eyes on the cricket. It may already be dead. Oh, that's a horrible sound. Okay, the cricket is dead. Let's see if I can get a view of the carnage for y'all. Oh, yep, you can just barely see the cricket struggling in the back, I think, for just a moment. There you go. There's a good view. Confirmed kill 9. 9 confirmed kills, and looking quite pleased with herself. Alright, I'm going to stop shining a light in her face. We got our view of it. So we can call it a day. And we have happy spiders. And while there may not have been as many kills as there could have been, I think we can all agree it's been a rough day for crickets. Oh man, that's like the reveal and the taking of Deborah Logan, huh? You've seen that movie? Man, that's a good one. I've not just many people have seen it. It's a really good horror film. Alright, let's settle her back down. Oh my god, yes it is. Alright guys. And that is Tarantula feeding session number 1. Spooky as hell. That was a good one. I saw it recently. Nice. 41 spiders, and it only takes me almost 5 hours to video feeding them, so we'll see how we go. Hopefully we can optimize this a little bit in the future to speed it up. Either that, or I can split it up to twice a week. Do half the spiders one week and do half the spiders another week, just so that we're not, taking too much time here. But maybe not, I don't know. We'll see how people are feeling as we go. But I think that was a lot of fun. The footage turned out, I think, pretty well. I think the hunts came through pretty clearly. I think we just need to finalize the camera setup, and we will be good to go. I really appreciate everyone taking clips of some of the better hunts. Sorry we couldn't quite get the footage on the last one, but, she was kind of far in the back, so nothing we could do about that. That was a lot of fun. Oh, great! Yeah, and everyone seemed to have a good time. So, yeah, we will definitely be continuing this in the future. We will do... That's not bad. That's giving them each a bit of time to respond to the crickets and such. For the number of cricket spiders, it's not bad. Got some great views of them, even the ones that didn't hunt. Yeah. That's true. That's true. I mean... Yeah, 41 crickets... Oh, that's too much math. I'm not going to do it. Yeah, so it was a good bit of showcasing of each species, and we will get to have a lot of fun watching them grow up. Like I said, almost all of them are slings. All of them will have a lot of growing to do. So it should be great fun. It was a lot of fun narrating the action. Yeah, so, most likely this is going to be an every week thing. I will be doing feeding videos every week. As I get new spiders, in future we'll probably do unboxings and rehousings. I can show you how I set things up and set all the tarantulas into their new homes and all that good stuff. That'll be fun. If we're very lucky, I might be able to get some molting videos eventually. Obviously, I have to be very careful about those. I can't stress the spider, but if we can set it up in such a way that it's safe for everything, it would be really great to watch a molt. That probably won't be narrated. That'll probably just be us. Yeah, me setting up the camera and then leaving the room. Because, especially for the larger spiders, that can take hours. So it'll probably be just all of us hanging out in the chat without a voiceover. Maybe some music. But yeah. So those are the kind of the plans, guys. And really appreciate you hanging out for the test stream. Like I said, I think that was a lot of fun. I think this is a good direction for our channel. So, next time will probably be on YouTube rather than Twitch, so I will link accordingly. We might have a new Discord set up depending on how things go. Yeah, since the original Discord was geared towards video games. Was fun, excellent. I'm glad you enjoyed it, kiddo. Lasath was horrified but interested. Fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, really, really excited to show you guys all the new spiders that we get and all the changes that these guys go through as they grow up. So yeah. Thanks a bunch, guys. I don't really have a catchy sign-off yet. It was really cool. I had a lot of fun. I'm glad. I'm glad that folks that even folks that aren't necessarily super into spiders right now, or have never been, or are vaguely horrified by them, still were able to have at least some fun or learn some stuff. Knowledge is power. The more you know about something, the less scary it is. So, yeah. We will have more spooks next week. I don't plan any rehousings or anything, or buying more spiders before then. Though I've said that number of times, so we'll see what happens. But keep an eye on Discord, and I will let you guys know the next time we are going live. In the meantime, have a great night, and I will see you all next time.